All right, welcome back, folks. So we're starting back up some other foundational pieces of my routine prior to my legacy building with Ryuga Gotoku Studios' catalog of Like a Dragon games and Judgment series. Today we're gonna start up our regular, something that I've been working on in terms of formatting and how I'm gonna integrate it into my habit formation. It's a game called Osu, or Os, or Os. Now that I think about it, let's think about yeah, we'll go with Os, right? I say Osu a lot. Osu sounds interesting, right? Like the way it's pronounced, but generally speaking, I'd probably go with Os. Formally, it's a contentious point, but formally when you start up this wonderful little application or game, the pronunciation is Os, and Os also flows very well with my last year worth of Japanese exposure. So this game called Os. Now we have a lot to cover, but we'll make it through. We'll try to keep it a little bit brief. It's gonna be quite a long day, the first one, and then we're gonna try to make sure all our other things are going about right. So as customary now, for starting new projects or starting new games and then returning games from long break, which I just recently done a returning remarks for a monsters expedition. More of those are most definitely gonna come through at some point. This is another one that I have a long history with. So once again, we're gonna enter a state of making some returning remarks, right? Oops. Returning remarks regarding the game Os. So where should we start? Well, as always, returning remarks. These segments tend to focus on giving some attention and care to acknowledging the developer, focusing on perhaps things that I've gathered from the developer or things in the media covering the developer, and then make some reflection on the community, and then have my personal motivations, right? My personal motivations or ways that I would like to pay attention to my active motivations on doing what I'm about to do, which I'll discuss in a little bit more. So in terms of developer, we can probably safely say also a publisher. In fact, Us would fit as an indie. Now, this requires even a little bit more deep dive when it comes to the indie scene. Now, I talked about a while ago, we talked about puzzlers, right? Do a monsters expedition as a indie scene darling, right? Puzzlers. So If you're ever curious, my returning remarks about A Monster's Expedition is a great place. Also, this flows into Alba, in a sense, because of Monument Valley, right? Or opening remarks regarding what remains of Edith Finch, because of Unfinished Swan, right? All this comes around because I'm very drawn to the indie scene. I'm drawn to creators who, in their niche, stick out like sore thumbs, but right? And they show remarkable resilience in following through on their vision, regardless of whether that coincides with mainstream standardization or popularity and expectations. And these communities have that distinct trade-off of being incredibly closed off and exclusive. However, I am a person who likes to observe and perhaps imitate and try to empathize with these groups, but not necessarily become part of the community. I like observing human behavior, and usually the indie scene offers a lot of niche communities that I would probably seem like a filthy casual, right, on the outside, but that's kind of my hobby. My hobby is observing very isolated communities. Mainstream has very that's where the standardization comes in, right? Standardization creates habit formation, consistency. So does the indie scene. However, the indie scene as a whole is pocketed and punctuated by specific communities, and this is one of them. And usually the indie scene's punctuated communities are exclusive, and the longer they have persist, the more exclusive they become. So the idea is, while the barrier is incredibly high to enter these communities, I don't necessarily desire to enter the communities. I like to study and look and observe the communities as an outsider most of the time. So indie scenes are incredibly gatekeepy. That's why it's the indie scene, right? It's the exclusiveness. And then in contrast to that, mainstream is when you have your conflicts of interest, your overall great inclusiveness. Just a little digression. So we touch upon one of the darlings of indie scene, puzzlers, and then we also touched upon Alba and what remains of Edith Finch for the storytelling ones, right? Storytelling, which usually comes in the form of some walking sim. That's the contemporary phrase that I feel the general audience tend to use nowadays, as opposed to like point and click and other older, less inclusive phrases. And then we had a slight maturity into deck building. But here's where everything comes full circle, right? We gotta connect the dots. It makes things very effective in memory when you connect the dots. So currently, the deck building digression I have is battle bands. Well, there is another meta. There is another, I'm gonna call it a meta layer that's on top of deck building that is indie specific. But it's kind of coming back, but it's often indie specific. And that's the incorporation of music. And beyond that is rhythm. Case in point, the de facto most popularized now example was this year's Hi-Fi Rush. It might be last year, but I'm pretty sure it's somewhere this year. Hi-Fi Rush, it was like a little less would be like the metal game, the heavy metal game, which was actually an offshoot of bullets per minute, which is BPM, right? So when you add extra meta layers, typically music comes at the point and flexibility of theme and a style, I guess the word I would use. I was gonna say stylization. So battle bands happens to be one of them. It's an incorporation of the, I would call it the second layer, the subgenre of the puzzler foundation, which is largely logic. So when you determine your logic, sometimes you skip over this foundation and leap right into a subgenre, which is deck building. And then another subgenre is actually music. And by music, I mean specifically rhythm games. The thing about rhythm games is it is very elegantly intuitive, right? However, you can take that rhythm and apply logical things to it. So, for example, tapping your keys to the rhythm is a logic-based connection. The rhythm you feel is intuitive. The action you're doing that's associated with the rhythm is not intuitive initially. It is developed by logic. So you tap, say you tap Z for one beat. That is not something someone inherently connects. Yes, I understand that human beings can, sway and bounce intuitively, but the intellectual ability to associate an action or even a very complex action with something that's intuitive creates this flexibility, the same flexibility that puzzlers offer, right, at its core, which is associating something that you can approach logically and then develop intuition about it. And these are forms of foundational work because rhythm is a foundation. Being able to appreciate rhythm. And then music is ear training. So while puzzlers may exercise a specific type of thing, music is a foundational work too. And what happens is that this makes it very approachable from an indie scene. So often you get a combination of these two quite a bit. So like rhythm layered on top of an action game, Hi-Fi Rush. Rhythm layered on top of a platformer. I'm gonna throw a shout out to a less popular game, but also create a splash, and we're gonna say the Beat Trip series. So the Bit Trip series, sorry. I say beat because I'm thinking music. The Bit Trip series, like Bit Trip Runner, right? So it's an integration of rhythm as a meta layer on top of subgenres like deck building. While battle bands doesn't necessarily incorporate rhythm into deck building, it is using a meta layer of music as a theme to deck building. So it's creating the design theme. And I have seen some very unfortunate, myopic criticisms about and disappointments about battle bands being a deck builder that doesn't incorporate rhythm structure and stuff. It's more of a someone is criticizing what they want rather than its intent, right? In terms of battle bands, the idea of music is the design theme of the deck building. So it is a meta layer placed on top of deck building. It isn't a music game that is a deck builder. Order of operations. If the theme is to build a rhythm game with deck building as a theme, then it's the rhythm that's being represented as cards, like the music being represented as cards. In this case, for the game that we were playing, is a deck builder that has a music theme. So the deck building is themed after music, and in this case, largely things that integrate rock and roll, and hence they're called rock and roll deck building, because rock and roll is the modifier for deck building. No misinterpretation there. However, I draw criticism because there are people who often think inwardly, and generally the bigger scape of mainstream video game end users tend to think inwardly most of the time. So they have my sympathies, right? But I definitely cannot empathize with that ignorance. Anyways, just a little bit for battle bands, because we're still playing battle bands. I have played Bit Trip stuff, Runner and Beat. Bit Trip Beat is another one, right? So let's go. So where does us comes in? Well, us is an indie, free to play. Ooh, yeah, I know. Free to play. That sends shivers through people. But this is an entirely different beast. In fact, indie scene is very different with this term free to play than the mainstream. So we're not talking about mainstream, technically, free to play models. We're talking about an indie free to play models. And what is free to play? Well, we're gonna use a more mysterious word, I would say, or lesser used word, in order to detach from the whole free to play live service association. And we're gonna call it's a freeware. And freeware are beautiful in my opinion, because freeware is largely, I'm just gonna say largely, it's indie freeware. And here's a inception, or not an inception. Yeah, here's an inception moment. The very program I'm using to write this is a freeware. It's Krita. And generally, when you think about something that's free, is due to the donations or funding specifically from the community. So you might be thinking, well, what about like Kickstarter or Indiegogo, I suppose. I don't know if that thing is still going. Well, these projects aren't like persistent, and they are pledges. So they are faith, kind of forward faith investments, so interest investments. When I think about freeware, we're thinking more about the level of subscription and like patron backing or supporters, right? And this game, for at least what I gather, is almost entirely a personal funding from the developer / publisher, which we'll go into in a bit, or entirely backed by the community itself. So in a way, this kind of feeds psychologically to the idea that this community is incredibly gated, right? Because over the years, if you become loyal to a brand and you fund it, you effectively become a part founder of this group, and this group creates it's equivalent and proportional to the value you placed into it. right? And it creates very strong bonds, incredible loyalties, almost love-hate relationships, even self-abusive relationships are sustainable because of the emotional, financial, and time-oriented investment. These models breed loyalty, and that's very incredibly wholesome from an outside standpoint. Breaking into the community can be incredibly difficult in this case. Generally speaking, when I mean by incredibly difficult, I mean relatively difficult when it comes to comparing it to something that's mainstream, right? Because it would be mainstream if it wasn't difficult. So that's one of the trade-offs for this like subscription patron like system, much like how YouTube operates with content creators. Very less so with Twitch. It's a different beast when it comes to Twitch. So just to give you a foundation of what the Osu, because that's going to play a big part in terms of the OS community. All right, so let's talk a little bit about the developer and the publisher / publisher. And I think largely they do appropriately now go by the OS development team, right? No, very right on top of the head, you know. I can't spell development team, just to include all the people. I would say it's on the uppers now of 10 people plus, maybe 3 or 4 programmers that I can think of based on the GitHub. So they have a GitHub roadmap for something that is related to my timing of what I'm going to do today. But largely, it would be an incredible disservice to not mention Dean. Oh no, it's difficult for me to remember his name because he goes by a handle most of the time, or people refer to him as Dean Herbert, affectionately and endearingly referred to as Peppy. This is his handle that he used. In fact, I think it's generally abbreviated PPY, right? Peppy. So this guy is the original author, largely programmed this specific iteration of OS, and self-published, eventually collaborated with other developers. I don't know what the employment structure and stuff is like for this, but Peppy is the originator, still works on it. In fact, just a shout out to Peppy. He actually has a Twitch channel where he codes. It's a coding channel that shows what he's working on OS, right? It's not and this game is a persistent game. Like, it's a game based on performance. So we'll go into that a little bit. So we talked a little bit about the community. The community is growing incredibly. Interestingly, representation is pretty inclusive, I would say. I would say relatively more inclusive. However, while it's more inclusive, there can be a lot of conflicts of interest. We'll talk a little bit about that. And then my personal history, we'll go into that at the end. Okay, so what is OS? So OS is a rhythm game, right? And it is patterned by a game, I would say It is worth mentioning its inspiration, which is a company Innis or Ines, something like that. It's a Japanese company that put out a game by the name Us. Tatake Oyendan, but it went by the same name. So Peppy took that like inspiration and created something really big, like through many faithful years. And we're talking about Us was first introduced in 2007, so 16 years ago. And then just a little bit in 2015, Us Laser was introduced, and in this current state is still technically in a state of beta. We'll talk a little bit about that when I talk about personal things and when I have thoughts about the Us lifestyle, I suppose, that I have. So rhythm games, typically, so there are actually broken down into 4 modes. We have standard, mania, catch the beat, and taiko. So, I mean, I'm no stranger to taiko, right? Taiko is patterned after taiko. And we did do a little bit of that in Like a Dragon, right? Taiko was included in one of the Sega arcades section among some of the time. Catch the Beat would be I would say I would owe it Catch the Beat more to the mobile industry, where an object falls and you try to catch it, right? And then Mania would be the arrows, right? And interestingly enough, this and this had some semblance in Like a Dragon. So trying to connect all the dots. All my experiences are there are connections, and these connections make these details very unforgettable. Now, standard though is arguably the highlight of what I would imagine the original Tatake Us game was, and that is more of an aim oriented. So the closest thing I would say is it's kind of like how a first person points at the screen, right? So one may say there is some overlap to a lot of first person perspective mainstream genre. So things like FPSs in a sense of first person shooters, right? As opposed to first person perspective, right? So what happens is you combine the idea of tapping to a rhythm or tapping to a beat that's displayed on an object as a circle, and then you point to that. So an element in combination of aim and tapping. And we won't go into any more than that. It'll be very apparent as I go and practice, because this is the mechanics part. We're really focused or more interested in returning remarks regarding some interesting things that I want to talk about regarding the community and development. So Peppy is kind of elusive. He's kind of an elusive dev, but he does interact in an interview sense and even work along with community members. So the Us development team does recruit end users over time. So there are some very prominent players and users that ultimately end up being part of a wider OS development team. So Peppy does have interactions and interviews with both content creators or representatives of the community, and even work with some of them. I have to say, it's other than that, there aren't too much details about him. He's a very elusive, by elusive I mean I'm gonna use the word professional. So it's very business, very business. One thing about the design of this game is that is quite elegant, in my opinion, is it really does it's very dynamic. And what I mean by that is Peppy has this way of taking feedback a lot. Like, it's incredibly I can't stress how such a mutual relationship with developing the game and balancing his vision with his community vision. I think that's one thing to highlight. And if you saw the interviews and stuff, incredibly well spoken too. It's no need to understate him, but he is your developer that acts very professional, takes feedback, have a working relationship with their community. It's just kind of like the golden thing, you know, all the above. So that's what I gather. I don't have any actual interactions with him, just arm's length, right? But there are very exuberant community members. Now, that leads us to my generalized thoughts about the community. I would say, generally speaking, the community is self-selected. So there is a little bit of self-selection. So let's talk about, well, not, there's quite a lot of self-selection actually. Like most indie groups, it comes with self-selection. So we talked about how the puzzler selects for a specific type of individual, and then storytellers and whatnot. So do rhythm music games with a specific theme, right? This is dominated by Japanese otakus, right? So I say Japanese otaku culture, and not in the way that a Japanese person uses the word otaku, but in a way Americanized or westernized, but largely Americanized use. And that's liking the Japanese culture. And the reason why I say that is there is some fluidness, but it is dominated by an anime presentation, or the manga culture, right? However, disproportionately, due to becoming more and more inclusive, some of the content creators and community are more classified as Japanese otakus because they don't necessarily require the meta appreciation for anime and manga, just the art, the concept of Japanese art, as opposed to literally watching anime or reading manga. That isn't necessarily inclusive of really, really big influencers. So this is a big selection, right? So I'm no stranger to this because of Like a Dragon. It's no coincidence that I become drawn to something that has a self-selection for this. And then the other self-selection is another big self-selection is performance. And performance in the sense of execution. So this is gonna be a little chicken or the egg, but generally speaking, I would say for the most part, the egg part, right, the self-selection part is due to the greater viralness and sensation of performance and execution that attracts and grows and self-selects for the community. So we're talking about things like this game, rhythm games tend to focus on accuracy and debatably accuracy. We're talking about with reflection to the greater community that is the internet, right? So this is a game that is primarily dominated by accuracy, consistency. Accuracy and consistency are not the same thing. I hope I won't have to require to talk about the difference between consistency and accuracy, or even better, precision. Precision is the classic word that contrasts with accuracy and does a lot with science. So accuracy and precision. And sometimes we would kind of say aim, right? Aim, but aim technically would be a different component. But generally speaking, the performance is about being good at something. So specialization, a specialized skill, especially a ranked specialized skill, right? So this is where it self-selects for people who are looking for validation. And this validation is drawn by things like social media. It comes with all the ups and downs and the trade-offs. So this is a really big one. So when you think about individuals who play these types of games, it would largely include people who are looking for validation. And they often are looking for validation through a specialized skill that is ranked. Ranked being it is relative to a pool of people that is objectively standardized. So ranked, in order to rank something, it must require an objective metric, some sort of standardized way of comparing yourself. And these individuals are looking for validation based on that rank system, right? And the word I would say that isn't described in this like really loopy way is the word competitive. And I'm putting competitive in quotes because there's self-competition, there's let's say inward competition, and outward competition. So in this case, that's a big self-selection. The selection is competitive. Sometimes a self-selection could just be inward, and sometimes it can be outward. But in this case, inclusively, the us community is a competitive community. It's a mindset that one should understand and be self-aware for the self before integrating or trying to break into the us community, right? So that is one that I will have a touching point when we reach my personal investment. So I touch upon some of these things. So Japanese fandom, right? Japanese culture fandom, sorry. Japanese culture fandom. Performance, right? Performance-based motivation. And competition. Competition doesn't necessarily have to be performance-based, right? So, because you can be creative-based. So these are probably the hallmarks, and then social media friendly in a sense, because it's performance-based. What else can I describe? Largely this. Oh, another probably a good mention that is very important is there is an age gap. And what I mean by age gap, you take the world's population and you take this, they're usually younger. And that's what makes this this is very relevant to me because, as usual, I'm very interested in the education, the upbringing, the behavioral management, and emotional intelligence and intellectual intelligence of youth. And this game typically is younger, and they are usually transitioning adults. That might not be that word might not be very clear. Transitioning adults is what I mean by they're young adults heading to adulthood, right? So typically you have to get into the mindset of what it's like. The reason why I call it an age gap is generally speaking, when these young adults end up transitioning to adulthood, they're in a process where they will actively turn over. So this game, while it is performance-based, a performance-based game requires like foundational work. So it's a foundational game, so it requires consistent upkeep, right? Consistent upkeep. So it's not a video game where it's not performance-based, which is a great example would be completion-based. Completion-based games tend to be, say, a storyteller, like a walking sim or a puzzler, right? This is a consistent upkeep. However, it's worth noting that this game is geared towards younger adults who will have a transitioning period to adulthood. So the community base is more actively turning over. So one of the struggles, I would say, or maybe not struggles, or even impressive in this case, is that the US community appears to be growing despite actively turning over of players. So not necessarily facing the same obstacle as those who have completionist games, where they have to develop new games over time to retain the audience or maybe adjust to the audience that interests. This one is more of a habit formation that requires daily training or weekly training. However, because of that requirement and the target audience that's attracted to this game, adulthood tends to create turnover because of increasing responsibilities or other types of habits that take higher priority. Despite of all of that, the game's ability to grow makes it a centerpiece for someone like myself to observe, right? if they are constantly a source of attracting younger audience, what is it about the elements and things that are increasingly attracting younger audience? And what makes this an interesting case study, in my opinion, both psychologically and maybe objectively by the numbers, is the idea that this may be a reflection of a greater self-selection on the internet. And it's quite elegant, actually. It coincides with a lot of my observations about obstacles, maybe behavioral idiosyncrasies, right, involving youth online, and how they, perhaps the things they don't do and do, and the way they solve problems, develop habits, all can be observed quite a bit from an extension of playing, as in participating in this game, literally and figuratively. So that's what interests me about the community, right? They're a competitive community that seeks performance, have an active, inherent attachment to Japanese culture, and I would say music as a concept, but as an intuitive concept. So when I say music as an intuitive concept, is music as a mechanic, not as a creative process. So I did go into a little bit of that, the idea of puzzlers, right, as a contrast, is operated on a game design based on logic as opposed to intuition, primarily. And it's a little bit of both. It's always a little bit of everything. However, puzzlers, in contrast, prioritize logic to teach critical thinking and other processes that don't come with intuition. It's to develop intuition. In terms of music is often a rhythm game, especially us. Rhythm games tend to emphasize intuitive mechanics, as in mechanics that are very core to the entry point. So if you don't feel like you have that intuition, it becomes a barrier to it, right? So those who play this game have enough intuitive association with these desires that I've listed here, at least these driving forces. These are like the top 5 driving forces to want to play this game. And one of them is music as a concept, as an intuitive mechanic. So tapping on time, feeling the music, enjoying the music that makes you want to tap to it. So often music as a concept would, as a intuitive mechanic, would often involve integrating things of performance, because performance is objective, right? So this lies in one of the big crux, the trade-offs. And when we talk about music as a mechanic, as an intuitive mechanic, there are very specific things, but one comes out shining at the top, and that's speed. The idea of mechanical speed is very intuitive, right? It's hard to go fast. And what happens is, this is what I mean by music as a mechanic. So, and not to mislead individuals who want to play Osu as a creative, as a music creatively. So there's a very big difference between a game designed with music as a creative thing, for example, battle bands, right? Or what's a oh no, I need a game where I'll do like a really out of the box shout out. It's a game called Metronomicon. I'll let anyone think. If you know what this game is, you have my respect. It's an older indie game. But the idea is, or like, let's use a more contemporary one, like Crypt of the Necrodancer. I mean, you could even say Hi-Fi Rush. So the idea is when music is a creative process, you actually create, often it's the reverse. The idea of the music was created to have a mechanic revolve around, as opposed to the music serving as a mechanic, which often leads to things like, and I'm kind of describing something, my personal relationship with the game itself, which is a high noise ceiling. Constant acceleration. Some might even say the word hard. So what happens is, what you lose is dynamics. So you don't have dynamics. You lose musical clarity. Just pauses. You kind of lose variety in songwriting. And what I'm saying is, when music serves as a mechanic, it causes a homogenation. It homogenizes what is used, right? Because if it's a mechanic, it has to serve parameters that lead to performance. What I'm saying here is not to mislead someone who is an enjoyer of creative music, but generally speaking, if music serves as a mechanic, it leads to very specific types of music. And in this case, the parameters self-enrich for things like Japanese music, specifically like Japanese pop / tech, right? Metal music, heavy metal. I wouldn't say all metal music. EDM, right? Well, it's kind of like this. And then we have sort of like hardcore, like just really, really hardcore stuff. And what happens is, because these elements, and they're very specific pop tech stuff, tend to lead mechanically. So when you have, say, music that is mainstream, right? Mainstream doesn't necessarily predicate on performance, like maximizing performance. When you want to create mainstream, it's about average performance with a high range, so that you include slower individuals, right? And I don't mean by intellectual proficiency. We're talking about those who appreciate slower pace and then faster pace, right? So it's not ironically dynamic in this way, nor is it dynamic in a creative way. It tends to be enriched for very specific things. So if you're a music enjoyer, it can be a pre-selection. And it's inherently motivated by the idea that US is a performance self-selection. Like most indie games, and especially Peppy, one of the great things about Peppy that I highlighted is his open communication and mutual relationship with the community. And because of that, it also reflects performance metrics that is reflected by the community's preferences. So inherently, because of that, it creates a feedback loop to what type of music, what type of specific things, and that creates specialization. So it lowers inclusiveness and it enriches for niche. So that's the ongoing trade-off and balancing act that us has classically have for the longest time. How do you introduce us to a bigger audience? Do you want to? What is the emotional reasoning and the intellectual reasoning? Well, for myself, obviously, I'm an inclusive person. So I would find it incredibly, there's a lot of high interference of conflict of interest to be someone who wants to integrate into the US community. To be part of the US community excommunicates you from all the inclusive communities. Because naturally the trade-off for being incredibly loyal, hardcore, performance-oriented is that you become less and less receptive to everything else. And the idea is you have in life, a person has 2 or 3 of these incredibly specialized communities. Me, for example, I resonate with the scientific community. Like, that will be incredibly difficult for someone like myself to navigate outside of it. And us is one of them when it comes to a gaming community. This community is incredibly strong, vibrant, passionate when you fit the community. And it's kind of full circle, because if you think about this type of community I'm describing, I'm also talking about the Japanese community. It's all self-feedback. It's lots and tons of self-selection. Those who resonate with the Japanese culture, but not literally living in the Japanese culture, also has become an embodiment and extension of that community, as in reflection of its cultures, its cultural idiosyncrasies, right? Its cultural stereotypes and values and whatnot permeates the US community. It's a tight-knit group, loyal to its identity, for better or for worse, accepting and tolerant of all the conflicts of interest that they have literally with the game. So for example, a classic thing about performance is maintenance and decay, even more so than progress. So you form this incredibly acceptant, tolerant, but even possibly self-abusive relationship with something, because it's inherently a community that's reinforced by exclusivity. And what it does on first impression is it becomes incredibly repulsive. As in, let's do a little deep cut here slightly about breaking into a closed community, like for example Japan. As earnestly as I can be and respectfully, the trade-off is when you try to break into a closed community, there are things that when the community becomes so enriched on its own values that there are things that you can't possibly transcend. So for the Japanese community, you cannot become a Japanese person when you are not a Japanese person. So there's that thing, right? Us is a little bit above that. However, it's become incredibly enriched so much that even that becomes a barrier. So what I mean by that is all the values that I'm highlighting becomes the barrier to being part of the US community. For one, it's very, very tiresome and trying to be someone who wants to play rhythm games but not necessarily be into metal music or hardcore music or even Japanese music, right? So it's not a deal breaker per se. It's a topic that is normalized and comes up every time. So in order to be part and recognized as the US community, like prominent person, you have to seek performance. You have to want performance, and performance is a topic. So it's kind of like going into Japan and not talking about ramen, or going into Japan and not talking about temples or anything Japan related, right? Japanese related. It's a topic that you must acknowledge and know that it will come up. And acceptance comes from empathy in those things. And that's where I come in to the personal things. We gotta wrap this up a little bit because I'm going over an hour now. And I'll talk about this as we go, because my personal take on this is I am not part of the US community, right? I'm not part of the US community. I'm an outsider looking to participate in like habit formation. I love the idea that us selects for performance-based youth, or I recognize it as a strength. So, however, I also see that I can apply, or I'm going to use the word experiment very loosely, experiment different strategies to introduce generalized skills to specialists. But what I mean is, for the vast majority of kids in the US community, they are specialists. They're ones that have the mindset of a specialist. And the skill itself, because of early specialization, they are unable to adapt, generally speaking. Adaptation is given up. There's low adaptation. And because of that, life skills take a hit. So the idea is, my personal relationship is I'm looking at habit formation. I'm looking at the properties of what makes this such a attractive model for youth. For myself, I'm using it just as that. It's a habit formation. It's a thing that I enjoy because it's something I can generally practice, right? Not a performance-based person. So to why I mention all these digressions, all these things about the community, is I can't be part of the Osu community unless this community has a paradigm shift. A paradigm shift towards what would be required. I would say, in order for me to be part of the us community, right, there would require a paradigm shift. And that paradigm shift would be towards creativity that has subjective metrics or subjective minded merit system. And that is very vague, but what I'm saying is that it becomes a supportive system or supportive relationship that is detached from an objective ranking system. And in a way to focus is more like a greater emphasis on individual upkeep. That would be more like a completionist standpoint. Or you can even integrate some statistics like cumulative statistics emphasis. This does exist though. Cumulative statistics, and that's in the way of your profile. But your profile doesn't necessarily, it's not center stage. It's not something that's emphasized, right? So it requires a paradigm shift in at least these priorities in order for me to feel like I can resonate with the us community, which I can't because that does not exist right now. And they're more or less the reason are all the above. It's a combination of all the above. I am not culturally homogenous, right? So it's not just Japanese culture. So it's not bad or good, it's just I have a conflict of interest. If I were to give up my conflict of interest, I would become someone else. And that someone else is at odds. So these are non-negotiable, binary, like almost binary things. It's hard to be both at the same time because if you're being one, it's detracting from the other. So things like cultural homogeneity is homogeneity is one of them, because for me, there's something greater than just the Japanese culture. I really love the Japanese culture. Don't get me wrong. I would argue I'm an otaku myself, but I might even be as bold as saying I might actually know more about the Japanese culture than the even increasingly homogenous understanding of the Japanese culture. Like what I'm saying is sometimes to understand a culture, you need to understand other cultures. The human condition is often a balance of generalized knowledge and specialized knowledge. So when one becomes incredibly homogenized to a specific image of the Japanese culture, one would start to lose sight of the greater Japanese culture. And without an understanding of other cultures, you cannot develop a relative to this. So what happens then is what happens ironically to a lot, especially low-key those who attack, right? Sort of attack Americans for ethnocentrism, when inherently, and here's the poetic irony here, in order to attack a very specific culture with ethnocentrisity, it requires that person to be ethnocentric themselves. It's kind of a paradox. But if one can easily attack another and generalize another culture for being like self-absorbed or egocentric, it takes an egocentric person to do that, because arguably they are probably proficient at seeing that or want to see it. Historically or statistically, the reason why this is, I can say this, is because statistically Americans are likely the most diverse in the population makeup, and I'm a product of that. And my hyper focus also makes me less loyal. So there are trade-offs for being someone who's not culturally homogenous. It's very difficult to navigate whether I feel I can empathize with someone who's very passionate about not being ethnocentric or etc. It's a mixed bag. It's all of the above. So one thing I can't resonate with but try to sympathize with very, very wholeheartedly is I find it incredibly endearing that someone loves a singular specialized culture so much that it legitimately permeates even their behavior and their selection of games like us, and their behavior selection for performance and where they get their self-affirmation. It's quite endearing and passionate to watch the US community grow and mature and go into turnover and change, but inherently it's so self-contained. Like it oozes Asian hardcore Japanese / even Chinese type of mentality. It's self-selected. And one would say that on a different world and on a different planet, or maybe a different universe, if I was born not American, I suppose, I would resonate really, really well with the US community, as it would be all about performance. It would all about the objective metrics. It's about being number one. You know, it's about hard practice and getting those rank points, working out that stuff. And I do kind of love that. And that's where I come in. The thing that I can resonate, so I've been saying all the things I don't resonate with, what I can resonate with, and I'm going to do this starting this whole month, is the idea of forming a habit, being consistent about it, practice, right? So data keeping, appreciating music as a mechanic, and just developing a specialized skill. Just developing a skill, right? Or even retraining a skill. And in this case, it's more the latter than the former. At this current moment, my relationship with Osu is, it's actually one of the oldest games, both time and chronology, that I played. Oldest and longest, probably one of the longest. we're gonna say it's on and off for 4+ years now, right? 4+ years now. But the last time I did what I'm about to do was a year ago to this date. It's actually December 2022. And in terms of like performance or ranking, I guess I'm in the 80th percentile and up, which is where I usually cut off at. My specialization tends to cut off at 80th percentile. This figure might be a little up and down because the pool of players have changed yearly, if not like bi-monthly. So I would say I'm in the 80th percentile already, and that involves on and off more than 4 years, and that's what I like about it. I resonate with that. What I don't resonate and I have sympathies for is that I can break and establish habits whenever I want, because I'm practiced in generalizing. And data keeping comes from many sources. So what all this encompasses, this is not a specialized skill that I have. This is practice to the point that it is a generalized skill. And in a way, this leads my segment into my general interest of why I'm covering all of this. It's the idea that one day, games like us will create communities of young adults that have the foundations of specialists. However, they lack any form of generalization. And what happens to lacking generalization is poor coping, poor adapting, poor interpersonal skills. And what I mean by that is even on the professional level, even if there's someone who does reach out, they perform relatively specialized compared to other people. So like even as a professional, their critical thinking, right, creativity is incredibly restricted to a host community. So even their behavioralism. So you're basically not dynamic. And all of this, why is this important to me? Well, general well-being. There's a very, very prominent word here, right? That I can't seem to write properly. General well-being. It's not specialized well-being. So the biggest thing that I can say is there's a lack of mental wellness, sustainability. And one would say like, well, it happens elsewhere too. Like, what about sports, right? And you can argue, because this is relevant, esports, right? Because us is a digital game. Or like, what about music and, like record labels and whatnot? Yes, certainly you could make that argument. But here's one thing that this doesn't have, or this enables even more. This is more prominent in my opinion. This mental wellness sustainability, the decrease in mental wellness sustainability, and of course, by extension, it decreases physical sustainability, is greater because go all the way back to the beginning, it's a freeware. Because it's freeware, it comes with trade-offs. All the things I talked about, that line of logic about the community, the developers and stuff, it creates a strong feedback loop. It's a positive feedback loop. So that means it's incredibly accessible. And it's incredibly accessible to specific target audience. So you see that it's what all of this leads to. Like Peppy is a reflection as well of it. He's very dedicated, he's very selective and specialized in what he does. He communicates with the community, which feeds back on this specialization. So Oz is incredibly great now at selecting for very specific type of people. Very self-selected, very indie. And because of the sustainability, the non-sustainability of performance-based objective tasks in as it consumes this person's life, like a youth, right? It leaves less and less room for any other form of dynamic skill building. And because of that, all of those become unpracticed as a trade-off for being incredibly specialized. What happens is it creates a huge self-selection, or what I would say is incredibly proficient, if not extraordinary addiction to specialization. And one thing that life skills do not do is specialize. Life skills is dynamic. It also requires, paradoxically, or maybe ironically, maybe it's counterintuitive for this specific community, but it requires consistency, which in upkeep. But it is the other thing. It is consistently dynamic, not consistently static. But that's where it lies in trouble, right? And I want to bridge this gap, basically. In the future, I actually think this is a reflection of live service models as well. Live service models is even above this design. Live service model predicates on self-selection that creates habit formation and static specialization. And what happens is it destroys, or not really destroys, it trades off. Basically, when you spend more time here, you're not spending more time at life skills. Remaining dynamic, being consistently open to changing, right? So to me, this offers a great resource to maybe understand how they process all of this stuff, right? All this understanding how the proficiency, the addiction, and all that happens. I can use this to make life skills more approachable. And one of the ways I could really do that, since I'm not a person who has access to like 1,000 people or 10,000 people or whatnot, is that I use my sub. So what I do is I participate and try to empathize by literally participating. And then I ask myself, how do I get back to life skill development? So the whole motivation for playing Osu constantly, or Os, right? Or even any live service game for that matter, is I want to go back and forth. And test things. Just like, how do I, for example, test things? How do I walk away? You know? How do I take a specialized skill and generalize it into a life skill? The opposite is true also. So those who are incredibly generalized fail to see how specialized skills are relevant. So what I mean is a dialogue that I have on the opposite side, just to contrast, because we need to get some relative. It's not a one-sided argument. It's not even a two-sided argument most of the time. It's kind of like 3 or 4, classically. The opposite side is I enter a lot of dialogue with teachers, educators, just like, I'm gonna say passionate therapists, not professional therapists, but just people who like to focus on these things, find that this does not contribute. Their generalized skills, their generalized like dynamics on adapting life skills do not translate to video games. And you cannot extract that either. So it's the opposite happens too. I enter these conversations a lot. Like, for example, I don't get it. Why would you want to spend your time playing this video game and getting good at this video game? It's not going to make you better at life, like real life stuff. It's like, well, it's not if you think about it at the surface level. Yes, for sure, because you haven't done it, right? It's the quintessential argument for both sides. You don't know that your us habits can be translated into life skills for the very same reason. When you are connected with a self-selecting, self-feedback group like us, you cannot form the connection with life skills since you are deficient in it. You have not dedicated a lot of time to it. So you inherently don't think about it in the context of life skills. And in the opposite sense, someone who's incredibly generalized is generally an educator. So what you can see here is I'm picking a very specific group because I believe it represents that other group that I resonate with, which are teachers, educators, therapists, advisors, consultation, those who specify or specialize, ironically, specialize in problem solving. Scientists, right? They exercise interdisciplinary needs. Even a scientist that specialize have to, even refractory, like with the conflict of interest, have to be interdisciplinary, have to require other insights, be it through another expert or collaborating with someone. It is absolutely paramount. So these individuals cannot see how, or find it very difficult, that something as abstract as clicking circles somehow can build the foundation and be applied to acquiring life skills. It requires I would say, a bit of mental gymnastics. So, and I'm not talking about like someone like myself who's like in the middle, because I would say the vast majority, for now, right now, I still argue that the vast majority is a mix. It's a hybrid, right? Because I want to believe in my life, at least in my current generation, that the vast majority of people are still doing the balancing act and being largely content and happy with how they can dynamically shift between the two perspectives. What I use to emphasize are that I, as a person in between, I am exposed to these two extremes to know the difference, right? If I'm always hanging out in the middle with my other peeps, it's very difficult to see big differences. That's kind of like the bane of science, right? How do you see the effects of a pharmaceutical product? Well, you target the worst case scenario and see if there's a beneficial. If it's someone who's modulated and healthy, generally the effect would either be unnoticeable or the delta have to be incredibly consistent to the point where it can be practically unachievable. Like the resolution is not big enough. So for me, I'm highlighting here where there's an exaggeration of teachers and educators and even therapists that lack experiences that would probably enable them to be even more creative, even more passionate about how to reach their patients or their clients. In a way, the ones that work really well are the ones who kind of specialize their generalizable skills, as in a teacher that specifically teaches something. So that specific teaching allows them to gravitate their time to participating in that activity too. And that's why I like playing Osu. I play I play video games because it's a medium that I like to specialize in. So I specialize in the whole gamifying things because the internet does it really well. Generative AI does it even better, scarily even better, and I'm having a hard time keeping up with that. But just the idea of the internet attempting to objectify human behavior, just constantly objectifying human behavior, is creating a wealth of knowledge that is relevant to the people online. And then the people offline, it's on the other side. Offline people are faced with generalized obstacles, generalized conflicts of interest. So their skills inherently do that. Rarely do they specialize. And you could take an example from the internet. So low-key, this is just low-key a slight hot take. If you take a teacher who spends most of the time offline and get them to get very good at a puzzle game and make them play like 20 or 30 puzzle games, they may develop a perspective in a creative way that may make them resonate with, we're not going to kid ourselves here, the vast majority of the youth that they're probably educating. So how does a teacher become more successful at engaging their youth? Well, you might want to start by actually experiencing what the youth is mostly exposed to. So if I were to ever step in a classroom again, like for a seminar, my perspective, due to my experience or need to play video games, can be used to my advantage. And I earnestly believe in the most like humble way I can say it. I believe that I am far more effective at engaging younger adults while teaching a complex, generalized life skill like critical thinking or communication due to my experience and observations, both experience and observation. So literally participating and spectating in a specialized community, which us represents that. Neverwinter Online represents that. ESO2 NGS represents that. In fact, they all would be consistently referred to as a live service game model, because us might not seem like a live service game model, but the community produces content. They map, they introduce packs. There's a revolving around of content. That is technically live service. Live service isn't just simply a business model, although I tend to hyper focus on that because that's what mainstream people focus on, the business side of things. But emotionally and psychologically, like emotionally and intellectually, it's a live service model. It's part of what makes live service models effective. Rolling content. No need for early upfront investment or a leap of faith. There's no, it's a deceptively small investment over time. That's what makes it a live service. That's what life skills are. Well, here's one really big and final hot take. Live service models are so effective from people outside of the system, generalized knowledge, like business owners and largely business owners, that they operate outside of the system, and they can see that in the system, that is a platform, the internet, is constantly reinforcing specialized knowledge and specialized skills. They become increasingly ignorant to self-awareness and other types of coping mechanisms and the life skills necessary to understand their own addictions that are being legitimately exploited. But they're voluntarily exploiting them per se because they make the choice. But I feel like a lot of times that can be a very sticky situation, because if a specialized person is unaware, especially unself-aware, right, lacking the self-awareness of what is being exploited about them, that would cross some ethical boundaries. So then we lead into the whole like controversial topic about the predatory nature of live service models and monetization. Well, frankly speaking, it's also unintentional on the business side of things, because we're talking about two different worlds where they don't cross in empathy or intellectual even. Businessmen technically specialize in dynamics because their business is constantly a dynamic problem, but they don't specialize in playing a video game or playing or using the product that they actually introduce. So all that stuff is at the end user. So at some point this has got a bridge. I don't know a lot about business. That's not my area of specialties, I suppose. If there's anything I specialize in, is, I would say, generally speaking, communication and largely learning, right? Learning, communication, and I would say education, but a lot of times I wouldn't use that word because it involves semantics. It involves intellectual information, which that education is first and foremost learning. So I would say I specialize in helping people with the learning process and communication. And that does involve a little bit of psychology, emotional intelligence, and whatnot. and personal experience with it. I can't tell you how to be a great artist because, well, I only do art like every once in a while, or a musician or something. But video games, I think I've gotten, I would like to say I have sufficient experiences. One of the things I've done in really earlier, like near the tail end of times when I was in the classroom, was to integrate video games into my discussions. It almost captivates the kids these days in order to frame what you're trying to teach, what you're trying to solve in a context that they can resonate with. And that's the human condition. Human condition, right? Number one, or one of the ones, empathy, is a goated teaching method. And we're not even talking about one-way teaching, like the students and teacher. We're talking about both. If you can establish empathy with what your students are experiencing, and the students then can often establish an empathetic link with the teacher. And yes, this does break down some potential ethical concerns or like bias concerns about like professionalism, and it's a heavy balance. But what happens is it becomes a very effective way at exchanging information and communication. And in fact, it even allows tolerance for miscommunication. Human condition, empathy. All right? Yeah. So we got one last thing to talk about, and I'm probably not going to do one of the things today. It's fine. You know, I love talking about this stuff, especially in terms of video games. So the plan now is, well, a year ago, I did this thing called burst and stamina training. Right? So I'm actually gonna attempt to, it was a 30-day thing. 30-day thing, because I started like on the first week of December. First week of December. It was like the 5th-ish. So I just counted 30 days. But this time, it's December 1st. So we're going 31 days. And what I did was, the early days, there's a problem with OS. OS has a problem, right? The first thing, a lot of things that were set here that I'm carrying over. I like to go through yearly like bouts of rotation because it helps me establish habits, walk away from habits, do the whole thing, right? So one of the things is DMCA, right? And copyright music. So as much as I would love to shower all the people with money, I can't. I'm not that kind of a person who has those resources. But what early days were is we found I filtered for muted audio, right? Muted VODs, and then have to make sure they pass YouTube, right? And this is even before, if ever, I become monetized, right? Which would mean that these videos are non-monetized by default. Probably. Right? So that's an ever-present problem, personally. But outwardly, it's a very empathetic problem. As in, I don't see it as a problem, but just a state of things that will happen with a music rhythm game. But for the general purpose of education, I know. What is educational about me just playing a video game? Well, it's the whole thing. It's me doing a 31-day exercise habit, the construction, and the platform. Like, that's why I record this, because it's for education for myself and anyone who's interested, right? So a lot of times when it comes to DMCA and copyright, it's all about the loss in profits and the gain in profits of another person, organization. However, one of the exceptions tend to be educational purposes. And I'm not suggesting that this is for educational purposes. My intent is to use this for posterity and legacy. Just to, these two words I use very frequently. Legacy is everything before me, what I leave behind. And posterity, what I mean legacy, is everything prior to me. And then posterity is everything moving forward. So this is self-education. And it's always been predominantly self-education for myself. I record these things for that. However, I make them publicly available because they can be inspirational, right? Which is a meta layer, an upper layer of doing things for self-education, for self-learning. And that's the idea. Not that this will circumvent educational purpose, will not circumvent the DMCA thing. So as I'm going through this a year ago, I set up a set of burst stamina training. This is gonna be familiar to OSU players, and I remove the ones that get muted VODs, and then I am gonna attempt to see if they pass YouTube, and I'll load them up from a year ago. It's very poetic that it's a year ago. I'm a very cyclic person, right? I do my projects on specific months, and yearly at some point they rotate in a yearly manner. So now we have 31 days, and we are going to use a curated list of tracks. And no, it's not going to be like some dynamic approach where I just play random songs and get slapped with DMCA, right? That kind of thing. It's a very curated list, and it's about habit formation. So we're bootstrapping, sort of. Bootstrapping. And it's stamina oriented, so we're gonna put a time limit. And I'm thinking we have to fill this one out still. I'm thinking like it's probably gonna be 30 minutes to an hour. Eventually, at the end of these sessions, I will do music appreciation, because I want to integrate something else that I do later. After last year, after this thing, I did another experiment where we do feature artists. And we did a few of them. Let's shout out to some of the feature artists. And what's a feature artist? Just as a throw out. So Peppy and Co. I feel like instead of calling it the US development team, I will refer to the US development team as, oh no, we can't say Pepco because that's PepsiCo. We're gonna say Peppy and Co, right? That's kind of funny. So Peppy and Co typically reach out, I guess, to artists who gets their music featured on it. So it's more like a semi-free to use kind of thing. So from my experience, shout out to some of these feature artists that I've done, right, previously, which I will upload at some point. Faint, Mimi, Ramses. Just to name a few, because I don't remember off the top of my head now. But what happens is there are very specific tracks that serve as music for beat maps, right? Beat maps for the game. So I will probably integrate that into the ends after my bootstrapping. So this is training because I have to retrain. It is physically taxing. Very specific, and that's hand movements. Secondarily would be like eyes, right? And then even then is mental acuity. It tends to tank for me after a while. So it is taxing, so this requires training and retraining. So this is a retraining process. So after that, we'll do like maybe 30 minutes to an hour of a feature artist. And it could be a repeat, or there are quite a long list of feature artists, and this is ever growing. Now, I don't know. There is a lot of red tape when it comes to record labels and whatnot, because there can even be miscommunications between the artists, what they own, and what their record label owns. However, I would say it's ever growing, and to me, I do feel that Peppy and Co. kinda it at the moment the record is quite consistent at navigating this problem. So like usually what I mean is it's usually fine, like basically consent use, at least in the context of us and possibly even social media exposure. And what I mean by that is maybe fair use where it's transformative. And for myself, when I was doing these feature artists, it's largely commentary. I like to reflect on, my commentary usually involves psychology, right? But I also have a background in music as well. Some theory, actually mostly theory, some personal experience like the violin, although very out of practice, some guitar work, vocals, right? And then obviously this is not restricted to English or not restricted by culture, right? So this I would make the argument that is transformative. Regardless, I fully respect when someone mutes these VODs or claim the copyright. I'll write everything in the description. If suddenly there's a video that has absent audio, generally I write the copyright claim, where it was, maybe it's not even there anymore, when it was cut out, in the description. And it's already happened a couple times already with Sega and Sega in Like a Dragon series, and Sega again, but for PSO2 NGS, Phantasy Star Online 2. Interesting enough for both of them. And then OS has quite a few already, even from this set a year ago. I leave them in. If that section is cut out, it's gonna stay cut out. If it's gonna be muted, it's gonna be muted. The idea is that I am not circumventing this. I'm not gonna overlay some other music there. I think it offers a wonderful live record and experience of what it's like to be working with the current medium, right? I don't want to remove what it's not, what it isn't there, or like add what is not there and what it isn't there, or what it could be there, right? It's about acknowledging and accepting that if you want to mute the VOD, if you want me to take down the video, I'll make a video about it and acknowledge that this is just how things work at the moment. I'm not an expert. I can't tell the motivation of things, but it is part of the experience that I have. And I will tell you how I did it and what are the results. You'll likely know what the results is because you'll see the results, and then I can effectively explain it. And I'm explaining it now that moving forward, I have strayed away from recording us, uploading us, playing us for all these reasons. The community, because I don't resonate with the community, so I need to find and build a different type of way to sustain us. And I described some of that. The DMCA policy, the music. I absolutely love people who make music. Like, it goes without saying, I can't even express how more colorful life is with people who make music. But I can't possibly empathize with their desire to make lots of money and the record labels making lots of money. I'm not a businessman. And then video games fall under that category because it has music. And then artwork falls in because video game has artwork too, and artwork, right? So all of that, like, if I made a piece of picture, I can't empathize why I would be angry that someone else copied it and basically use it as their own. I can't resonate with that. But I absolutely sympathize with the idea that someone worked really hard and then someone else is profiting off of it without them profiting it. I live a privileged enough life, and I'm incredibly thankful that the way I am okay with sitting in a room that is no bigger than a dorm room, doing this all day, and feel a sense of contentment. I cannot empathize with individuals who both try to antagonistically have a conflict of interest as a sustainable relationship with the business and the creator. The business and the creator. Like, in both ways, in all ways, they favor conflict of interest bias towards self in order to solve the problem. I don't think that's the way. It's usually not the way, because the goated human condition is empathy. And there's no empathy. There very well lack of empathy, both for people who are directly involved in this type of thing, monetization, life goals, and behaviors, how much money they need to sustain their creativity, all that, including the magnanimous or benevolent grandstanding commentators who think they understand this relationship. So I am a commentator who commentates on things I don't participate in. However, I would rarely, if ever, feel safe to portray like I know what is the right and wrong thing to do. The answer is you're always wrong because you didn't ask the person. You're speculating. You can be coincidentally correct, but that's not because of your experience, in my opinion. Any experience and commentary without true empathy is inherently incorrect or inaccurate, because empathy is something that pure empathy cannot be achieved without being telepathic, right? but it's a inevitable goal of interpersonal relationships. Even interpersonal relationships where it's not literal. Like, I'm not talking to this person, but I want to talk as if I understand this person from a distance. It's the closest thing I have to literally being a personal friend of that person. Business, this DMCA stuff, OS's relationship with performance, all that stuff, it's difficult for me to empathize. And it is because I have privileges. At least my family has worked to a point that I have these privileges. So I just wanted to make that acknowledgement so that it doesn't seem like I'm favoring the record labels or downplaying feature artists. I want to say that I think the world is rich and beautiful because all of these things exist. Because monetization exists through the interest of business holders and record labels. You know, because of that infrastructure, people did make money by creating music. And so like, it all exists. Now the goal is to continuously create higher and higher bottom lines. Like, if the bottom line is 30% satisfaction, let's go for 31%. Let's go for 32. It's never going to be 100, probably. Who knows? But let's just keep going higher. And that's kind of the thing. And that's why I have to say this, because I had reservations and I wanted to spend a year thinking about how I'm going to post these videos online on YouTube. How am I gonna explain to the OS community that I'm gonna inevitably encounter in the next 30 days or 31 days what my thoughts are on these things? Well, inherently, I have no thoughts on performance because I don't see it as a competitive process. That's one of the deep, like, hot takes. OS is a non-competitive game to me. I have no equal competition. And what I mean by that is, if you're gonna come and suggest to me that that ranking is fair, you're talking to the wrong person. The only way it would be fair is the pool only includes 100 copies of me in the current state. That is fairness. Ranking systems attempt to weigh to give you the appearance of fairness. So if you're well aware of that, you become more tolerant about what it actually represents, not necessarily what it isn't. So when you think about OS and your motivations, if rank and being compared to other people unfairly, but still striving for standardization is what motivates you, that's awesome. If you go to another person and show that they're clearly not doing that and asking them, how are you to get better? Like, well, you gotta think outside the box. And I'm an outside the box person. In this case, if it was like a dragon, like Ryu Gotoku Studios, I think I'm inside the box 60% of the time. So most people will be like, yeah, I'm on board. In OS, when I play OS, I am like 95% outside the box. So I cannot overstate enough that I will not represent the OS community unless there's a paradigm shift. But I absolutely love watching them. I love seeing plays being made. I love seeing PP records being broken. I love seeing Peppy just chilling and coding with such consistency. I love all that. I'm just not one of them. I wouldn't give up that either. So if someone is trying to convince me, but you can learn to do this, like, yeah, I know I can. That's not my concern. Generally speaking, one of the things that one of the like consequences of being specialized is it always seems feasible. So because it seems feasible to that person, they project an element of feasibility that projects their own goal. So when someone says, oh yeah, how's the grind? It's like, oh yeah, don't worry, you'll get better. Like, you'll just practice. Like, no, I won't get better in the way you think. I'm always getting better, just not in the way you are, right? And this is not a fair thing. I understand how you feel in a sense. I can sympathize with you being nice about it. But since your world, your specialization skills are inside OS and mine is outside of OS, as in it includes OS, I can understand you, but you can't understand me. And that's okay. Just it's the nature of being a generalized person, right? Anyways, one last thing, and I really want to do this thing. Speaking of appreciation, right? I want to do appreciation for the feature artists because they make the world go round and they make OS go round, right? They breathe life and color with their music. One other thing we have to note is that the difference between 1 year ago for tapping training is that I will be using OS laser. And I also want to acknowledge that Peppy & Co. as a slight plug, right? As a celebration of using freeware. Peppy has, in the last couple years, even like especially the last year, they've been making an incredible effort in trying to do a mobile launch, like a full mobile launch of OSU, as well as standardizing and making OS laser ranked play. It's actually quite a top priority recently. So that would mean that for all intents and purposes, OS laser beta is ending soon. Soon with the TM, right? Soon TM. Inside joke, right? Old school inside joke. Beta ending soon. TM. But I will be using the OS laser client because I would say the vast majority of its functionality is complete. There is an active GitHub roadmap. Sort of roadmap. It's more like a list of things to do. And that list is looking quite complete. Although not all, we know that not all tasks are created equal. Some tasks will take an exponential amount of time compared to, but what it's suggesting, and they went out to say, is they're aiming for this. It's now a priority to finally, over 7+ years of development, make OS laser stable, and it's imminent. So this is one of the timings. This is why I'm doing it now, as well as a slight other plug. And I'm sure I will have to answer this question a bunch more time. But the last time I did OS was because of CTL CTL 472, the Wacom tablet. I am a tech enthusiast at arm's length. I do not get tech given to me to review. Maybe that's a thing that I would love to do, but I can't pursue that because it requires like business transactions and money and stuff. But when I can, I love to use the tools. And the last time was because of the Wacom CTL 472, which inherently went viral in a way, viral in terms of the OS community, right? It's a cheap, affordable pen tablet that I still now use to this day for drawing, primarily for artwork actually. But it serves as a wonderful tool, and I really enjoy the product to be used for OS. So how is that related? Well, for a long while, and it goes without saying, I do keep in touch with technology and how it relates. Wooting, I'm gonna say Wooting because I like the way they emphasize the T. So Wooting, back in created splashes with the 60HE model, right? And specifically the rapid trigger stuff. Rapid trigger, the Lecker switches, right? I'm probably gonna write some of these incorrectly, but Lecker switches, etc. And without a doubt, it was a far-gone conclusion that they were going to conceptualize some sort of keypad using this technology. And I told myself probably like 2 years ago when the 60HE went viral, in a very niche way again, and also it's attached to OS, that they were likely going to revisit. And it's kind of fun because I did a kind of a little down the rabbit hole thing following the I guess the founder, one of the founding members of Wu-Tang, or at least the representative, and watch them disclose the history of what ends up becoming the Wu-Tang Uwu keypad. And sure enough, about 2 years ago, I used a keypad that was made by Etsy, an Etsy person, when I first started OSU, like maybe a few months in, because I don't like going through whole keyboards, and I usually have I don't really play that vigorously to go through these things. So I had a keypad, and I've used this keypad for the longest time, like for a really long time, up to this day. It survived it, and I wanted to test something else out, and I really like the idea of this just new tech that maybe I could experience. Like, I don't necessarily have to experience it, but it did happen inevitably, because most of the time, a little weird flex, I suppose. In the background, I tend to invest in things, and a lot of times through all these like trial and error and understanding how business works, you kind of understand what kind of products would come out of like developers, right? And R&D and stuff. R&D, like what is a natural product, right? If you can perceive that the designers, the developers, the CEO, and the leadership recognize opportunity where it is, products tend to follow viral trends and whatnot. It's why it's so interesting to talk about developers and publishers and their motivations and where they go next. Because I would honestly say, if I were brought in as a consultant for like an indie company, there are various collective directions that one is likely to go consistently to be successful in the industry. So it's a combination of like understanding the audience, the end user, and your designers. So ultimately, going way back, let's take it back now, the Wu-Tang Uwu keypad happened, and it was very recently. So I got myself one, actually. I just set it up yesterday. It arrived on December 1st. Or actually November 30th, right in time for this video. So we're gonna go test it out. We're not gonna it's not an evaluation. I'm not a tech tuber, right? So tech tubers, right? I'm not that. I'm not gonna tell you to buy something or rate something or tell you feature sets voluntarily. Like, what I mean is voluntarily. It's not the goal. I will be able to answer questions about it. You know, I can answer questions when approached. And it's going to happen. But generally speaking, for better or for worse, since I already mentioned the US community as people who specialize in very specific things. One of them is not necessarily understanding how metrics work and how to evaluate things. It's generally intuition. So often when I answer questions, it's going to be in that manner. It's not analytical or very detail oriented. Generally speaking, the idea is to form faith and intuition. So contrary to what most may believe, I would imagine there is enough humility and self-awareness to understand from even the popular OS influencers that they are not technologically inclined and also not scientifically or objectively inclined enough to make true commentary on equipment. So they cater and very professionally and appropriately cater about talking about how they feel, and they make relative comparison, like how does the Wacom 472 like CTL 472 compare to the CTL 480 for them, and that creates a relatively reliable consistency. So if someone likes CTL 480, they are, or whatever the other tablet is, they would likely like the CTL 472 because to control for the relative, you use the same standard, like relative standard. And I don't have the luxury of doing that. So even then, I cannot provide that commentary. I went from a tablet that was 3D printed, lasted for on and off 3 to 4 years of Osu play from my arguably petite and delicate hands that do not apply a lot of force, to this thing. So the only thing I can tell you is it probably works really well. And I can tell you functionally what it can do. And usually recommendations, even those who like a personal favorite, shout out to, I don't know the guy's name, but the channel Podcastage. I absolutely love this guy. You're incredibly analytically detail oriented, but in the end, when you see the concluding remarks and stuff, it's often through empathy. It's talking about what is this recommended to is towards the target audience. So the best idea is to find appropriateness to the target audience, and then what it isn't, like as much as they can. Not necessarily how good it is per se, like on a empirical level, it's how appropriate it is. So for me, if someone says like, would you recommend it, it's like, well, you're gonna have to explain what it recommends, right? Because if you need something for OS that isn't your keyboard, then this would be appropriate as any kind of thing. But this is a personal experience. So yes, I'm using a CTL 472 Wacom tablet as per the 2 year ago, like 2 or 3 year ago, like breakout experience. And then now I am using the Uwu keypad by Wooting as per also the viral thing, just to appreciate and give shout outs to all the things that are going to be involved in this series. It's gone long because I have a long history with OS, and all of this is related to OS, but it is also related to my joy for technology. Like everything I'm saying is relevant, right? It's what motivates me to doing these things. So it's very great to establish opening remarks so that I don't necessarily have to, maybe in the future, repeat myself in a sense that I can't possibly explain how much I think about things. My motivations and my thoughts are incredibly deep. As in, I don't like living through moments of my life passively. So if you ask me a question, I have a long version, and the short version typically is intellectually disappointing, but trying very hard to be emotionally sympathetic. Rarely do I have an emotional connection with the vast majority of people that I talk to and interact with in my life. It's so difficult to establish an emotional connection because it is so bound by intellectual stimulation. So this is my way of truncating what I literally think about all the time into something a little bit more palpable, or like palatable. Sorry, that's the word I'm looking for. 2 hours is short. Constantly talking about complex interconnected correlations for 2 hours straight, that's pretty short. Can I get it shorter? Stay tuned, I suppose. Stay tuned, because there are shorter formats. How do I experience things? Well, now we're talking about days, right? How do I improve and create habits and projects? Now we're talking about months and years. I'm just on a different time scale. And we're not talking about because I'm slow. It's just because every moment has a lot of things. I might be slow at one thing, but when I'm doing one thing, I'm doing 10 things. It's not just one thing. I'm not just playing Osu. Like, I'm not playing us just for us. It's incredibly uncomfortable if I sit there and just do one thing involving the one thing. I want to know and track a lot of things about the one thing. I don't want to be a great mechanical tapper. That's kind of something I appreciate, that, you know, I can appreciate and find endearing about other people. I don't want to use the word waste time, because they probably devote all their energy to that one thing. To me, what makes me happy is that I can do a lot of things at once. So for the unfortunate person who interacts with me, the only thing I can truly say is, you have my divided attention. And that's saying it with the weirdest smirk and flex. You'll always... So here's the trade-off, right? You'll always have my divided attention. At least that is a silver lining for constantly having a divided attention. You will have enough of it. At least I try to. In contrast to someone who believes that humans who care about each other has to have undivided attention. Well, here's my rebuttal to that. A human being can't possibly sustain being undivided for a person, for a thing, for anything. At some point, they'll have to think about other things. I prefer a person who's able to manage that versus someone who believes that it's zeros and ones. So I like to believe it's like 0.2, 0.3, and the infinite number of numbers in between 0 and 1. Just as a little thing. Alright. So with that said, we're gonna have to cut the last segment I'm gonna do today. Alright, we're gonna hop in. It might seem like I talked for over 2.5 hours, because I did. It just shows you how many things I remember about Os. Os is incredibly... There's just so much more to talk about, but I'm just covering some of the topics. The little longer it is, it's kind of a reflection of how significant it is. Okay. Alright. Okay. So let's get in Okay.
Welcome to us.
Oh wait. I gotta get to the comp first. The whole music thing. Alright. So I set aside this. So we're only doing these two things. Like these three things from last year. And we're starting off very, very slow. So let's say we're gonna try to do 30 minutes and see where we go. But the idea is we're not going to do stretch goals. We're just gonna see where we stand at the retraining. So we're only gonna start with this 120. People who know me have probably already seen this a bunch of times. But we'll see where it goes. The first day is like benchmark day most of the time. All right. Also new equipment and etc. Oops. I hit the wrong button. Oh, I know. My interference. I have two tablet drivers up at the same time. Wait, whoops. Okay. That felt like eternity. Oh my gosh, that's only 2 minutes. Oh my gosh. Ugh. Oh my gosh, that's so painful. Yikes. Oh no. There's so much tension. Okay. Yep. Man, the back of my forearm is still on fire a little bit. I definitely haven't done a lot with finger dexterity. Let's try this again. Now a little bit warmed up. Right. Okay, I didn't burn as much. Still have like good warm up effects. I double tapped. My fingers are getting tied up. Fingers stuttered twice. It's my middle finger. Yeah, I did it again. So that wasn't really a stamina fail, it was just a dexterity fail. My middle finger just went down when it wasn't supposed to. I was like losing resolution as I was going. But no more burn. No more stamina burn. Just takes a bit. Oh. Interesting. Cool. I wasn't aware this was a thing. So what? Left side's early, right? Or was right side early? Oh no, right side's early. Okay. I wonder if I have that appear this time. Oh no, I'm early. Left side's early. Yep. My finger keeps stuttering. Oh wait, I'm late now. Okay. Fingers keep stuttering. My middle finger stopped lifting already. Yep. Keeps dropping. Like stuttering so hard. Give it a little bit. guess the first task, the first goal now is to try to reduce the finger stuttering. Yeah, it's kind of like pausing here and there, not going back and forth. Probably gonna take like a day or two. Hey, hello. I'm doing pretty alright. How are you doing? What's on your mind? That's good to hear. We're in the process of slowly removing some finger stuttering between our middle finger and our pointer finger, our index finger right now. Just for the day though. How long have I been playing this game? Well, in terms of raw playtime, 2,000, 3,000 hours, something like that. On and off for 4 years. Been like 8 months though. We were playing other things for the last 8 months. Double tap. Do I play Dead by Daylight? I do not play Dead by Daylight. Do you? Where am I from? I'm from the East Coast of the United States. From California? Nice, nice. What do you usually do on your free time? Sometimes play Dead by Daylight, yeah. I know someone that plays Dead by Daylight, sort of. I watched quite a bit of Dead by Daylight back in the day. But generally speaking, I play a lot of indie games. The vast majority of them are single player. We are currently playing a indie deck builder called Battle Bands, which I'm gonna do after this. And we recently played What Remains of Edith Finch, and before that, Alba, a wildlife adventure. We're currently also revisiting and finishing up a puzzler called A Monster's Expedition. And I play 2 live service games, Neverwinter Online and Phantasy Star Online 2 NGS. We are currently waiting on Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. In the year 2023, the last 8 months, I played all of the Like a Dragon games and Judgment. So Yakuza 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yakuza Like a Dragon, which is 7. Judgment and Lost Judgment. And then we played just this past November Like a Dragon Gaiden, the man who erased his name. And then Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth is coming out at the end of January. Yeah, so the English name is the Yakuza series. So Yakuza. But then recently, the name was changed to the Japanese name. So now both the English and the Japanese name are the same. And it's called Like a Dragon. And that's the series that I've been following for a while now. So I took a break from all of this, and I played every single Like a Dragon game. Took about 8 months. Do you have any games you're interested in that's coming out? No. What are you excited? Do you have anything you're excited about that isn't necessarily video games? So do I stream every day when I'm playing games sometimes? Wait. I generally stream most days. Around 1 p.m. EST. So 11 a.m. PST. Or 10 a.m. PST. Sure. Maybe we can get our jitters out here. Oh, we haven't cleared this either. So clear the local scores from a year ago. You can do logos, banners, overlays, emotes, and everything related streaming. I'd like to see some of my work on Discord. Can you? I mean, my Discord link is actually in the descriptor, but I'll have to give you a fair disclaimer. I actually make all of that stuff too. Just so you know. Sure. Okay. It's a rather bold claim about liking them. That's interesting. Um, I do not know that URL, so I'm gonna have to check. Interesting. Huh. That's an interesting portal. Something new. Huh. All right. So let's click on this, I suppose. Uh, Seems you have a very particular niche. Uh, yeah, seems I say you cater to a specific type of client. Seems like you've done a lot of work. Do you usually approach OSU players? Sorry, but if I am being constructive from my personal taste, that type of thing, I can see where your fundamentals are. I don't think well, I'm kind of busy right now, so I won't be. You can leave a message or something, and I'll get to it when I get to it. Just, but not necessarily at this moment. But as far as your portfolio goes, I can see you have foundationally more or less mirrored a lot of common trends regarding asset generation, but I am a non-traditional digital artist, so I generally am looking for something incredibly different, like traditional ink paintings, abstraction. Not the vast majority of your artwork is incredibly Twitch oriented, I would say, very game oriented, and it's quite it's a great place to start. Not quite the thing that would resonate with me. I'm not into that kind of thing. And emotes and stuff, as I've already mentioned, I make all of them. They are not to that type of foundational template working. Like took a gander of your portfolio. Perhaps it'll appeal to other people. That stuff is not, we don't have a resonance there. Yeah, it's better. I would say your target audience is probably a younger person. Someone who identifies as maybe a competitive person, like a competitive, I would say in their early 20s or maybe even in their late teens. Esports competence, I suppose. Someone who is specialized in just online activity, something like that. My own personal feedback about communication, I would probably say you're more than likely to have someone who are more resonant with you when you actually read their comment, like the stuff they place in the description and stuff. For myself, I personally have done artwork beyond what you have done, so keep working at it, I suppose. But I don't share any commonality in artistic interest. So good luck with everything else. It's also worth mentioning that it's very common as well to approach people for artwork. It's a very common thing. I think it happens to someone who is doing something that is Japanese culturally related, so Japanese imagery like anime and manga. But you have to keep in mind that even to someone who's obscure and non-existent, right, like not doing this stuff, they get approached like 10 or 20 times a month, having a portfolio that is very similar. Just that whole gamery templated design, and then all the OCing, all the original creation stuff is very fundamentally new at the moment. So it requires some sort of identity, and that your portfolio doesn't stick out at the moment in my just cursory look. And I am not a person who's selling artwork or taking commissions or anything. So to me, it would be very, very encouraging to find out if the person you're approaching even does artwork in the first place. I would say this discussion that I'm saying now occurs almost twice a month, where I think you would be far more successful if you get to know the person first and also ask if they actually do artwork. I think you'll find that a lot of people do actually make the same things. It's a very common side hustle nowadays. Anyways, just a little side thought. I'm a very old person. I actually do not appeal to that stuff, contrary to what Os might suggest. But yeah, lots of anime inspiration stuff, but it doesn't stick out. Not very unique at the moment. So instead of talking about like competitive prices and whatnot, I think the portfolio has to be unique in some way. Just as a professional criticism. I guess the fortune favors the bold. But they definitely don't favor the foolish. and the ignorant. My mind is wandering about how it's incredibly classical how some individuals will find it to establish rapport is to legitimately suggest that they don't participate in anything the potential client does, and then expect them to love something or resonate or want something made. Kind of weird. Okay. Still can't get the stuttering out. Let's do a few more, and hopefully... Yeah, so it doesn't clear all local scores, interestingly enough. One at a time. separation. My taps right now. Yeah, stamina is like non-existent. It only lasts for like 30 or 40 seconds. I'm gonna have to work up from there. Fingers start double tapping, like it goes out of sync. Falls apart after the beginning. Yes, I'm gonna do this a little. Oops. That was okay. A lot better than when we started today. About an hour ago. Starting to feel some resolution. Fell apart after like 3 minutes. That's not too bad though. Yeah, my middle finger started stuttering after 3 minutes. Starting to subside a little bit. Oh man, can you delete individual ones? Oh yeah, you can. Yeah, I gotta remember to put no fail. Okay. It's coming back, sort of. Kind of falls apart the moment it starts tensing, and then my middle finger stop picking up. so much tension. I have to tap these switches a lot lighter. It's kind of like causing twitching a little bit. Probably 1 day's rest. Probably get used to it. I want to say it's like riding a bike, but I'm not so sure about that analogy right now. Yeah, it's like stuttering pretty crazy. We did about an hour. We'll try to keep it to an hour. Well, tomorrow, hopefully, get some rest. And then, you know, no remarks. So I'll go in a little bit mentally refreshed. You'll see if it quickly ramp up. It'll take about, I would say, a week before we get back to like 90%-ish. So we'll spend the first week just doing retraining. It's a good stopping point, like B, A, and then kinda last through the whole thing. Not too bad. Hopefully we can then do 140 tomorrow. It'll slow down to about 160 somewhere, 160, 170. That's probably where we'll get slightly comfortable at 180, and then we'll start doing some feature artist sections. Alright, well, that's a wrap for tapping retraining for day 1. And then we're gonna switch gears. Goodbye, us.
See you next time.
See ya next time. All right, quick bathroom break, and I'll be right back. All right. It's time to pivot from bassist to the drummer. And we gotta pick up some variety for our drummer. So, look at these drum sets. Swirl pool, all the marble. Let's look at drum sets first. Can we unlock any drum sets? What the heck? El Tiger. El Tigre? El Tiger? Hold kick? Nah. Is there like a Panther? Vile Flash. Oh, I don't know about that one. That's a little kooky. A fur kit? That's a little dubious. Don't we have like some classic drum sets? Maybe some drum sets that I am familiar with? All the marbles? Oh, that's what it looks like with the... Ooh, I actually quite like that when it's black and green. Actually, yeah. We're buying the swirl pool. It looks great with our color scheme. All right. I like it. Sold. All right, we need to get an outfit for our drummer. So what kind of persona is our drummer maturing to, right? I feel like it's got to be like, the guy's got to be a punk, right? Ooh, we could put a hat. Wait. There's some wild pieces, I tell you. Ooh, I really like that vintage guitar look, or like you know, like string instrument, like a violin meets a guitar look. The drummer. Before we go into like head pieces and whatnot, I feel like we'll just stick. Ah, yes. This is very drummer material. The bandit look? Yeah, let's go. Hair. Is there like glasses? Nah. So we can wear glasses over the hair. What is this? Power level? Oh, that is definitely a throwback to Dragon Ball Z. That's totally a deep power level visor. DBZ. Wear your influence on your sleeves. Drummer with horns? How does that look? Drummer with a motorcycle helmet? We want the dude to sport the headband. No eyewear. The Ray-Bans? Yeah. Let's do the Ray-Bans. They're called Rays, but they're obviously a reference to Ray-Bans. You know, I should take a closer look at Vans. I think the Shadow Van is pretty epic though. Alright, we're good. Alright. Our drummer is getting a makeover. Yeah, I like the teeth. Oops. Oh. Actually, oh, I forgot we bought this. That's not bad. I do like the headband though. Let's go with the headband. And so the hair is this color. Wait. Was it this? Yes. And then the band is going to be to make up for the no facial hair for this guy. Ray-Bans. Where are the Ray-Bans at? Here it is. Got them rays on. Whoa, that's an interesting shine. We're definitely doing green. Yeah, making it a little cohesive. The wave pool thing though. Oh, we didn't buy an outfit. Okay, hold on. We need to buy an outfit. Not that it's very visible. It's kind of a shame that the outfit's not visible, but it's okay. Well, we'll know in spirit. I kind of like this. I think the drummer and wolves. Oh, I like this. Yeah. Let's buy the Grumpy Clyde. Kind of reminds me of the Pac-Man ghost. Okay. What was it called? Clyde, right? There it is. Can't really tell. It's gonna be black anyways. I can't tell. You can't see it. It's so unfortunate. Wait. I can't select. Oh my gosh, the color is cut off. Is the color palette really cut off? Oh no. Maybe not. It was darker before. Alright, alright. It's good enough. Good enough. I think it's more orange. No, we're good. Oh, I think giving white rims a little nicer touch. So let's update and give this guy white rims. He's gonna need a trim though, for sure. Alright, we got our drummer lined up. Makeover on the drummer. Picking amphibians. Drummer? Oh, drummer is spam city, because we can just go first all the time. Oh, I forgot to. Oh, no, wait. I forgot to update his drums. What the heck? The drum set. Where's the wave one? Oh my gosh, some of these are. Whoa, that's wild. The void kit? Yo. That's kind of sweet. I like this wave thing. This wave thing is... I'm feeling this wave thing. Okay. Alright. Now let's get back. We'll save. Okay. Let's grab our crew back. There we go. Drummer's got an updated look. Alright. Let's start off with the 2.2, right? Let's see how the drummer fares. Alright, so we learned a bit from last time, and we got a clear on this diff already. Battle bot drum machine. Too broken, too random, when activated for 4. Wow, that can cripple someone from the start. That's not too bad. Bands, exhaust, 1 bummer, meh. Very meh. Actually, you know what? Each band member gets a broken thing. Is that okay? Nah. Fine. Scrap Titan. I guess we'll get gear. The BattleBot drum machine is kind of funny. This is also it kind of reminds me of the tabletop like Sock'em Robots thing. All right. The way it's drawn, it's very tiny, but kind of reminds me of that. So how do we do this? Pizza's down there. Shop's there. Guess we're gonna wrap around. Yeah. No whammies, go! Now we'll just grab the gear. Grab and go. Let's go! What do we got? Band receives 2 defense each turn. That's kind of nice. Passive. Don't need to trigger it, because we don't know what we can trigger yet. Crashing symbols. Yes, crashing symbols. Man. don't know if we can ever make fun tunes work. Ah, fine. Fun tunes. Look at that picture. How can you say no, right? Fun tunes. Another crew. I guess we'll take the buddy. Because there's like, we can pivot to band draw or... Fair enough. Head shake or truck driver? Oh. Oh wait, we're not the bassist anymore, right? So we'll grab the truck driver. Maybe we'll do a crew scaling or something. Freaking TJ. Okay. Let's go! Ooh, I can try a snare build, I suppose, now. Because we got some snare shenanigans. That drum set is awesome. I don't know how the coloring works out. We can even make it look like a... If it was white and blue, it'd probably end up looking like one of the Japanese paintings. Oh, I don't remember if Buddy is exhausted or not. It's probably not. So we can cycle around. Trying to pay attention to what the bases actually does. What they prioritize. Now that we have a good idea of how to make how they discard stuff. Yep. Early L, as per usual. Exactly. You hate to see that. Lose exactly. It's always kind of nice if the boss just like overwhelmingly spank you. And we didn't get any upgrades, obviously, because you can conclude it in 3 turns. Ugh. Grab the speed tap. This just doesn't work. In theory. I guess we'll burn this at some point. Vanilla acquaintance, sure. Always shoving it down your throat. Trying not to pick up things where they're just gonna use it against the person's shield. Because AI do tend to just hit the shield over and over again. This might actually be GG. Those pickups are devastatingly terrible. Like early crew pickups are devastatingly terrible. Because matches don't last more than 3 rounds, or the vast majority. Oh, at least we can possibly end the song section. If there are 2 more, like, negatives. Or just no negatives whatsoever. And we get sidelined. Yep. Oh, wait. No. This isn't... Yeah, this is just negative. Oh, no. Yeah, we could end it because... Always have shield up. I think this is still GG. Yeah. Oh, that was a fast run. Wait, no, it only gave 8. Oh. Okay, never mind. 1 point. 1 extra point. Alright. Okay. I guess maybe Buddy did pay out. We got 4 points from Buddy that round. At least I think. Open-ended interlude, speedy jaunt, lightning fast rift. Thank goodness, not a crew card. So rare. So let's just throw it in. There's probably unlikely that we'll get that symbol, so let's just upgrade it now. Where's my interlude? Where's my open-ended interlude? Hello? Game? Game. That freaking low hype. Please score low. Let me level up, please. You guys are gonna win. That's fine. Just chill out. Chill. My man, chill. Do your jostle or something. Oh no, there's no way they're gonna finish that. Never mind. Yeah, I'll give this back to you. A fun note. Freaking fun notes. Heckin' fun notes. So we're gonna attempt snare hitting the subtype. We already attempted crew. Yikes. The discard thing works really fantastic. Let's see how snares fare. Oh yeah, they exhausted my cards. Do it. I need to exhaust this snare hit. Give the I don't care if it's exhausted. It's actually a boon. Whatever that thing causes the things to be exhausted is great. The Jackal brothers actually help out on use. Interestingly enough. Oh, they can reduce us below 93. No, just straight up outscale. Just straight up outscale by 2 points. Yep. I mean, we're expecting this. Those are some terrible pickups because crew is the peps. Honestly, nah, I don't know. This is kind of okay. An epic jazzy hook. No. Let me grab that snare hit. What was this? Just +2. +1. Just add another snare hit. We'll take the hype. Armor or band draw? It's gotta be armor. I have 2 gear. Alright. Do or die. Let's go. Give me some good card picks. No crew, please. Alright, I guess I'll take another crashing symbol. There hits galore. B keys. We already have one of these. Time to hurl insults. Always pause for coffee. That hypnotic thing is like, I don't expect the AI to play into hypnotic. Click. Hurl that insult and that fun notes. Not sure if I really like the idea of the fun notes. 1 energy could be equal to way more than 5 hype. You have the other crashing symbol. Have to wait for the next song section. Okay. Complete that, please. Give me that. Oh, I couldn't end the song section with that? Oh. I ran into, That's not good enough. Only 20 points. I couldn't end this song section. That was a misplay. Okay. No song sections. Monk. Get those snare hits in. Okay. 29 points? It's a comfortable lead. Don't attack me. Bruh. Bruh. Calm down. What else I can upgrade? This one. That fun note might be our undoing. Oh, 99. What is that? 37 points? Oh no. Don't do it. Don't. Okay. That was a little scary. A wee bit scary. Do the defensive. We're burning. Get rid of defense. We're burning. On draw. Or hype. No. One block. One block could mean the world. Tread. We're gonna try discarding. Actually, no. I don't expect. We're just gonna burn for the energy. Get a random gear. Yeah, gear getter and another sentimental junk. Yeah, let's buy it. What do we got? What does that look like? Mini Stro minus for each complete song section. Ooh, that's not bad. I like it. Starting taps. Now that I'm the drummer. Keyboardist, please. I guess we're burning this. Ooh, another lightning fast riff. Lick that's stuck in your head. See, I don't know if that's gonna end up. Oh, here's the new thing. What's the upgrade? More hype. Band draws 2 while in play, -1 per completed. That's pretty hot. I don't mind that. The tuning jam thing. Freaking skid marks. I'll show you a skid mark. Come on, bassist. Give me a card, please. Nice. Actually not that nice. I'll save this, but heckin' sit marks. Oh my gosh. They just blow right through the defense. Holy heck. Alright, I can end the song section though. Get out of here. Freaking hurt feelings. Heckin' hurt feelings. Emotional damage. You have extra energy. I mean, I don't mind using it. You have a quick... Oh, I have jumping group. Wait, is there energy? No. We're still not out of the woods because they're gonna definitely decrease more than 5. So much negative hate. Oh wait, they actually failed? Wow. It's great. It pays off to have defense. Protective buddy adds quite a bit. No, faster completion for sure. On play. Yeah, we gotta reduce armor. Don't need song section end. Non-exhaust. Might as well. On discard. I doubt this is gonna work. I think the random discard is gonna be more reliable. Gonna burn. Still do or die. Alright, let's go. 10%. Alright, sure. 20 is fine. Do or die. Come on, give me a good drummer thing. Ooh, comping the band. Insistent melody. Personal riff. Uh, free jamming, huh? It will combo. Free jamming kind of works with the bass. Kind of complements the snare hitting, the cymbal crashing. I mean, we're gonna take this. I gotta remember to overwrite it. Dun, dun, dun. Just got the song section. I don't have a song section. That's kind of nerve-wracking. Ooh, let me grab that too. Nat. I'll grab that. Sure. Oh, actually I have more. Okay. It's do or die. We gotta lean in hard. Can we end that song set? Oh, couldn't end it. Wait. No? Dang it. Nope. I'm already max hand. Oh, it's free jamming. Just throw this in and an overwrite. Can't play that other cymbal crash any other time. Ooh, can I end you? Oh, I can end that. That's good. Just need someone to hit his armor. Do it. Do it. I believe. There it is. Get out of here. To upgrade stuff. This is a golden opportunity to upgrade stuff. Okay. Wow. I still almost lost. Holy. Just three performances. Okay, let's grab the snare hit. I believe in the snare hit. Let's burn these. Gotta burn these. We're not expecting discard tech. Unless we get like rapid retry or something. Let's get the extra pills. Still do or die. Go grab this. One extra gear. What do we got? Oh, I think this one's nice. One armor for each gear. Nice. Still gonna be do or die. Unless we fail. Do we run away or we grab the shades or attempt to? YOLO, 50% or 44% actually. RIP. I regret everything. Now it's do or die. I was greedy. Regrets. Song list. I think this is pretty good. Because it's persistent. Or crane keys is useful now. No. No. Why? Why you do this? Oh, you can get a first draw. That's not too bad, being able to discard first draw. Hyper Jam. Yeah, now we have Cool Jam. We had like the other thing. Let's do Hyper Jam. Sure. Long song sections. I don't know how well that's gonna scale, but we need energy for that to work. I can't use this right now. Okay, Hyper Jam, let's go. Do we have enough armor to be safe? Are you serious? You guys have nothing to play. You guys have to have lots of quick stuff to play. I refuse to believe you guys have nothing to play. You have 2 song sections in your hand? Oh, so do you? Wow. That's so underwhelming. I hope 12 armor is good to protect. So now we have to be defensive for the long song section. Dang it, I don't know if I can end that song section. I need to find my other symbol. My other crashing symbol. There it is! Get out of here! Oh, I can't override it. Are we just gonna go ham? I can't override it. I don't have a song section. Wait, oh, I do now. Okay. Oh, let's just let it build. Rock on. Rock the heck on, man. Do it. Now that is an override. That's pretty sweet. Look at that. Hyper Jam. So we have to stay away from song sections that require energy because I would have to override. Need to get performances that provide energy. Oh no. They still beat me. They still outscaled that. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. I even ended it. Ended the heckin' 120 FPS thing. I can't believe I still lost it. That's incredible. 80 points. There you have it. Focus on the symbolism. You exhaust. How is that useful? Is it upgradable? Is something good? Drum roll. +1 band for every 1 performance and you know, I think we're gonna try to get a jam and then we're gonna do it. It's just that's unbelievable. 80 in encounter 3. Even after power chording or cymbal crashing. Wow. Ridiculous. Scaling without boss strength increase. Alright, who do we have? TJ? I just saw TJ, I think. Random gear or just more morale. We gotta be more confident. It's always the morale. Yes, TJ. Or I guess in this one is FJ. Stop. Alright, we're going this way. Time watch. Yellow. Alright, sure. I'll take it. More morale. In fact, nah. Big contract? Nah. I don't want a record deal. I don't want to deal with that. Shake it off. Just break their stuff. Better than anything. Speedy Johns. I guess the question now is, do I fetch for it? Too greedy. Not picking up song sections. Expecting the jam to come into your hand. That was a good block. A bit afraid. I ain't scared. Okay, maybe a little. Yeah, break their stuff. Loud keys. Oh, let you play the loud keys. Yeah, do it. Do it up. Oh no! Don't. Okay. Exact height. They could have taken it down by one more point, and I don't think we could follow up. Okay. No upgrades because Pep. Well, we're pretty healthy. Take it off. One thing you can always rely on is for the guy to, oh my gosh, power cord, serious keys. Wow, right, deceitful draft. I need a big card. Was that me? Yeah, I think I have deceitful draft. Help me draw one, please. Come on. Give me a draw. Just a draw, please. Okay, guess not. Don't do it. One discard. Oh no, one broken thing. Oh, yeah, that freaking power cord into the armor. We're gonna get outscaled. 17. Grab our upgrades quick. Ooh. If anyone has a power cord now, that would be great. Power cord? Power cord. No power cord. Feels bad. What's this? It's not that bad. It's only 17 points. I forgot what that does. Heavy smash. One broken thing. Stupid broken thing. Come on, give me a draw. Ooh, good power cord. Let's go. Get that out of here. So 9 no points, so. Oh no, that negative hype. 15. Keep it with 15. Come on. I'll take the L if you don't score 15. Nice. Extra turn. So shake it off. Passes are key. Are very key. Need them to be upgraded. So need 2 more uses on each. Flatline. No. 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 Sometimes lucky. Underpowered boss. Alright. We're undefeated so far. Crazy. Yeah, grab this. Yeah, definitely on draw. Okay. What if I went... Random upgrades. Give me that slice of pie. Cheat day all day. Okay. This is the bassist. Audacious look. The riff is fine. Oh, this is a keyboardist. Yeah, sure. I got a second one. You know what? We'll just set out for a really expensive something. Oh, the beats. Like, into like a beat. would be great. Full draft though. Guess I'll just use the upgrade. Oh, that's it. Rip. Okay. I don't have any crew members you can snipe. Freaking sirens. The heck with crew. Power cord. Oh no, that's armor. Fine. Go for it. First turn was good because of slice of pie. Now we're at the mercy. Have mercy. I need to upgrade these so quickly. Come on. You butthead. Alright. Fine. Anyone? Interesting. Good ideas. Kinda okay. If I override it. Don't! Oh my gosh, lost by 1 point. Losing by 1 point. Why can't it just be like 16 or something? Come on. 1 point. Burn. Armor. Armor's so butt. Honestly, I don't think I'll ever run into that. Yeah. Nah, we're gonna muck this up. Right. Got 2 more lives, actually. Increase morale. Oh, goodness. Alright, I guess we'll see if that ever triggers. I'll keep my eyes out for it. I don't think it can. I don't think it does. Beating kick drum. But getting the forgotten lick. Discarding the forgotten lick. Oh, you have. That dude does have 2 shake it offs, though. I'll take it. Yeah, I'll take it. Get 1 extra armor. That's not too bad. Sure. Yeah. That's not great so far. Oops. Man, we don't have a lot of defense. What, 33 points? 33-point gap? Can I get a draw, please? Ah, there we go. Uh, 33? Or 43. Okay. I'm feeling it. Upbeat. Right off the bat. Come on. Give me upbeat as the next pick. Nah, we're just doing on milk. Do I want snare hits? Yeah, let's do snare hits for that though. -3 to armor. Yeah, you know what? We're going with retain here instead of armor. Oh, actually, armor is pretty sweet. We're going with retain. I can lead into it. Get that extra pill slice. We got three losses. That's such a rare commodity to have higher than yeah. Remind. That's so gross. Skip. Furious keys or patient bridge. How does patient bridge upgrade? Oh. Okay. Just the like early exhaust. No. Yeah, we'll just keep it consistent. Fine. What does kick drum do? No, that's gonna be 2 starting taps. Papers. Alright. Let's go. Yeah, I can always keep the deceitful draft in my hand. I don't think there's anything else I can use this with at the moment, though. Yeah, getting the retain. I don't know the AI is going to. I think we'll just take the armor for the AI. But getting the retain on my deceitful draft is incredibly useful. Stop. Stop. Please. Okay. Upgrade this at some point. Ooh, nice end. That power core was awesome. Way to go, Nat. Let's go put this in. Okay. That's a good power chord. Call the cops. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Random discard. Yeah. Not expecting the combo. Retain is not too bad if I know that they're gonna fail to play it. What is this? Oh no, but this is the basis. Draw with armor. Echo. This retain is not too bad. They're just gonna keep playing it though. I think this isn't. Take this. Because they're gonna play right on and on draw for sure. I think on draw at this point. This is Riley. Earn this. I'll grab the snare hit. Sure. Hoot! Give me that hoot! Hoot hoot! Random gear? Random gear. What do you got? Safety vest. Fans start all shows with -10. Are you serious? Oh. A cool jam. Nah. I need something expensive. Hard whammy is okay, actually. Finger stretches. Oh, there it is. Exciting beat. Where were you? Alright, now I got Deceitful Draft into Exciting Beat. Even though they're both song sections, it still will work out. Can't draw into it. Come on, basis. Give me a draw. Or not. Fine. like this. Oot. I mean, I'll take one. Sure. Okay, maybe next draw. Come on. Nope. No luck. Come on. Okay, that was kind of lukewarm. This is the hand, right? There are only 5 cards left. It's got to be those two. Okay. Okay. Now we gotta clear this. Hit him. Hit him hard. Clear it. Do it. Oh, I don't have energy. Dang it. Oh, I needed one more play on that to see full draft or retain. Don't end my song section, please. Don't do it. Don't do it. Alright, cool. Good talk. Nothing else to upgrade. You guys have, please tell me you have quick keys or something to play. There we go. Good enough, I think. We ended the peaceful meal. Okay. Yeah, drum is definitely S tier. It's okay. Draw. Oh, what is this? On Muck for sure. They don't usually play that. Yep. Quick burn. All right. How much money do I have? Yeah. +1 band for every 2 performance. +1 hype. +3 hype every drawn. That's not gonna. Cards in your hand receive mana until the next card is played. That can be helpful. Song completion. Oh, I can't buy both. So for every energy, that's kind of doesn't work for me. except I'm the drummer. I'm the heckin' drummer. Okay. Oh, out of money. Cool noodling would have been alright. YOLO, 16%. The legend is born. Rip. Okay. Worst outcome. Subdue and consume it. Get 1 in bears. Or wave back at it. Get 1 acquaintance. Sure. Well, actually, yeah, I'm willing to sack the 50-50. Even for the morale cost. You didn't even get the morale cost. Okay, that sucked. Yeah, let's place a real bet. Let's go. All my cash. Lost the bet. Who would have thought? Okay, what else? Yeah, we can't afford this. Get a random gear. Yeah, let's go. What do we got? Band gets 3 when used. Alright, sure. That was very underwhelming. Incredibly underwhelming. That was like 3 low rolls. Testing lick. Sure. Testing the edge. Nah, this is easier to play. Symbol. Let's just grab another draft. I gotta find the big beat parts. We don't need shield for this. It's the good boys. Freaking afraid. Get rid of the afraid. Ooh, that's a retain. Fine. There it is. Oh no. Can I play it? I don't think I have enough, hold up. There it is. Nice. Oh no, I screwed up. I've got it. It's in another song section. Oh no. Why? I screwed up. And this doesn't have retain. Oh wait. What am I doing? I could just override. It's fine. I should have just immediately override. The deceitful, for good idea, it's fine. It works really well. Don't do it. Stop. 7 defense. Go, go, go. Complete it. Boss. Might as well throw these in. I don't need to play this. Or I do, because everyone already yells they have extra energy. We don't have enough spam. Song section, song section. You have no cards. Wow. We floated 8 energy. Need bigger things. I think we're gonna get outscaled here. Yeah. Maybe not. To win this next round. Stop! Stop being Stop! Oh my gosh. Alright, now we can't win. Maybe if we're lucky. Dude, why aren't you letting me play anything? Calm down, dude. Freaking queued up like 6 different cars before I got to click on anything. 81 points. I don't feel too good about 81 points. They did at most of their hands were just rude boys though. So I think we're fine. Rude boys don't really work. On the turn it's played. Because it's crew. Freaking crew setup. This is probably gonna be on muck for this guy. Burn. Burn it all. Draw. Fast. Energy. Draw. Nah, it's gonna be on muck. I don't mind snare hits. I'm gonna add retain for this. Kick drum. Draw. Alright. We can go. No, the shop is kind of in a weird place. Ending groove. Which one was that? On play +1 per performance and auction +1 per. Whatever that lasts entire time. Warming up. Nana and Pop Pop? Oh, Waking Beat. There it is. I think we can do this. Oh, heating up is great though. Nah, the Seafold draft into Waking Beat. That's the GOAT right there. We set up for this. This is our moment. This is the drummer's moment to shine. Dang it. Can we wait? Oh no! Alright, I guess we'll do this. Just have to draw. Okay. Or let's see if we can land it. Where's that card at? Come on. We'll probably retain this. Just. Yeah. The skid marks. We'll use this armor. It's fine. Wait. Oh, I was about to say, it showed it getting discarded. Oh, there's Waking Beat. Okay, don't discard me. Don't you dare. Don't do it. Bruh. Bruh, please. Mercy. Have mercy. Alright. Oh, but they have armor right now. This won't work with armor. It is broken things for everyone though, so that it is. There we go. Oh, can we block that? I don't even know if we can block that. Guess I can upgrade this. It's a significantly lacking card draw. Feels bad, man. Heck you and your hurt feelings. Just scaling better. Oh my gosh, the feelings. Dude. Dude. These hurt feelings. So much hurt feelings. Maybe they'll extend it by one turn. I don't know. Kind of hard to tell. Yep, they extended it. Holy man. Heck you and your hurt feelings. Do you guys not have draw? Dang. No, that's not good enough. That's an L. Big L. Of course this came in. Like, where was this? Where was Exciting Beat at? It took me the whole game. It took me the whole freaking game to get it. Dude, that's so pathetic. So we drew through the whole... We even mulliganed again. Somehow that didn't come into my hand. Through our entire deck. That's BS. Highway robbery. They can discard some. Who knows? Just burn it. First draw is pretty good. We're not burning that. Good. Just didn't end up in my hand. I was looking for it. Oh, reverbing lick. That's new. Fast riff. Finger stretches. Heating up. What does heating up? Speed tab? Not too bad. Okay. Come on. Redemption, upbeat, opening hand with the Deceitful Draft. Dang it. I'm gonna try to draw, I guess. There's one piece. You give me a draw, please. There it is. And just override it right away. Fill her up. Come on. Come on. I believe. Nice. Dude, I need so much, like, the bases didn't get any draw this game. So we basically just lost because we fronted what? 8, 12 energy? Okay. Just use, yeah. Just get rid of those things. Do it. I guess. Wow. What do you have? You have nothing. Song section. So lame. That's definitely not enough. Although I can save the armor for next turn. Okay, I can do this. Holy. Never mind. No hurt feelings. Don't do it. Freaking hurt feelings. Okay. Is there any way I'll be able to draw it? No. The answer is no. Might as well get rid of this. That's 6 armor. We're so behind already. Dang it! Where's that? Oh, what was it called? Monstrous beat or something? Where is that? And now they're just gonna flood my hand with hurt feelings. There goes another one. There's another one. That's 4. I think this is the end. It's over. Yeah, they're just gonna extend over one time. Maybe even end the round. Didn't get in. It's just. Let me guess. Yeah, it's bottom. All that setup. Heckin' game, dude. Freaking heckin' game. Exactly enough. Oh, wait. I don't know if that's even possible now. Nope. Didn't draw it. Wait. Where is it? It just doesn't exist. I don't get how the the mulligan system works. Like when you're redrawing back up. That's not even close. Not enough. Nowhere near enough. Unless they really choke on it. Sometimes lucky. Have mercy. Mercy. Nope. Freaking BS, dude. So much BS. Still better than guitar, though. Still better than the guitar. Well, it took us like forever until like the last 3 encounters before we actually got something that works with the deceitful draft. Congrats, game. Your absolute BS scaling and that ridiculous random draw pile crap. Simple timing. Snare hits in your hand receive +1 energy for random. Oh, there it is. That's the thing we were talking about. So it does exist. Nice. But it's in my hand. So it's like, meh. But I get it. Snare hits in your hand receive. And then there's the other side of things. It's still better than the guitar. Alright. Maybe we can lead in on that. One more run. One run for the day. Maybe 2 more. I saw barbarians. 2 free. Actually, what could possibly not 2 free? Sure, fun notes again. Ugh. For every one of the other band's crew cards. Doesn't. It's too hype. Is there any way to. No. Or. Keeping time. Nice. Every time you go to pick the guitar pick, like, G, neat. I guess I'll prepare, sure, speed tapping. BJ. Write this stuff. Yeah, do it. I don't think we're gonna try to upgrade any of these until we know we can secure a snare. Oh, I guess we got the open-ended interlude for snare. Couldn't even get it. Because of double clicking. Good talk, DJ. Good talk. Alright. No whammies, go! Sure. YOLO. Ooh. We got the shades. Yeah, let's chill and listen. Sure. Alright. Fair enough. Haven't ever landed on the legendary instructor. 2% chance. Soft noodling for sure. Power chord. Shake it off. Okay, so since we got shake it off, we can try to do the discard tech, I suppose. Drum roll. How does that work? +1 band. +1 band height for every 1 performance card in song section. It's on sweep. But on play, it's a draw, and it can be 0, sure. Drum roll. Literally drum rolling. Okay. Literally rolling a drum. Come on, don't do that. I was trying to play something. I mean, the shades are a low roll, or like a good low roll. The low percentage roll, sorry, low percentage good roll. That's kind of nice. It's very good for every performance, 5 performance. That's amazing. Ooh, nice power chord. Come on, basses. We're gonna need draw from the basses, man. Maybe his beard needs some trimming. So hard to upgrade loud things. Nice power chord. Alright. Do you have a... Does anyone have a song section? You do? Good. Two for 2. Very promising. The drummer, man, the drummer. No upgrades. This way. Now we can get the pills. Ooh, a moment to prepare. Let's make a stage. It's upgrade. I don't know which one's upgrade. You're not playing that for sure. Just fuck it. There is a chance. Oh wait. There is a chance you could end up discarding. Do I want a snare? Yes. Oh, we got the voice distorter. +1 height for every 2 band energy spent. So we landed on the bottom one. So let's get that extra pills. I fear for the worst on a 3rd encounter. Something good, something good. Playing the next section, I'll take it. Sure, let's just lead on power chord. Oh, truck driver. Actually, appreciate the band, it's great. We'll take the simple crash. Crashing symbol. It's a chance to break the song section. It's so imperative. Alright. Here we go. Oh. Ooh, break the stuff is done. Good. Gonna burn that. Okay. Barely caught up. Don't defend. Don't you dare defend. Don't do it. Dang it. Alright, someone's gotta have a hurt feelings, right? Come on. Do it. Oh, no energy. And no guard break. Yeah, we don't have a lot of negative effects because we're just avoiding them. Take the guard just in case. Nice. Power chord. The power chord. Aw. I was hoping to get one extra round. This is still, yeah, 2. Fair enough. I'll take it. Overflow morale. I'd hate for that to happen. We're burning that. Armor break. Raw. We're at the shop already. Okay. Soft noodling. Lightning fast riff. Rapid retry. Is this the... Oh, this is the band draw one. I don't think the band draw one is the way to go. We're gonna continue taking open interlude. Not the band draw one. Going for the energy one. I should really upgrade this. Let's just use this for upgrading. It just has to come up, which it doesn't. I'm losing opportunities to level it. This is exhausted. Holy. Okay. Really appreciate the band. Let's go. Can you actually finish that? Nice. We got use on the new one. Yeah, they can totally score that much on the second turn. Sometimes lucky. 4 for 4. Oh, okay. Okay. Not a lot of money. It's not that much money at all. Energy. I think we're gonna keep this. This for a song section, and we're gonna keep this. That's fair, that's fair. Burn. We're burning that. Alright. We do have some great gear already. Oh, increased band draw and max hand size. Let's go. Okay. Okay. Deafening keys? Nah. Finger stretches. Star chord? Yes. Freaking celebrity verse. What did this do again? There's a chance this is permanent, right? Oh, you. Oh, you. No, we're gonna take the keeping time. Crew just... Nah. Crew is just really meh compared to... It's so hard. Okay. Like, look at this. It's like night and day. That was a crew, it's just like meh. You had to set up for the snares. It takes 2 separate setups to get the cymbal technician to be useful. And even then, it could get sniped. Yeah, we might as well just use this, because get the upgrade. We have to get it on turn 2. Otherwise, they're gonna obliterate us with like a 120 FPS chorus or something. And that was our good turn. Everything else is exhausted. Wow, 51 just from a 60 FPS. Okay. Shred the energy. Oh, I think I have max hand size. Rip. Rip. Oh, wait. No, that's good. We managed. 2 points over. If they complete the 120, though, if they complete this, it's over. And it's very possible if they have enough pre-render riffs. Okay, they were 5 short. All good. Undefeated. You don't hear that normally. Undefeated so far. Burn. Guess we're grabbing the armor. Burning it. Burning it. Energy burning it. Vents. Burning it. Snares. Yeah, sure. Easier to complete. 0-0. Hoot. Rubber ducky. We'll take the rubber ducky. I believe in the rubber ducky. It's going to happen one of these days. It's going to happen. I don't know what's in it, but soft noodling, hard whammy. Ooh, audacious lick. Trying to tap. Let's go. Scrap Titan. Or is it more just base game? Yeah, Scrap Titan. Go, go, go! Fast and Furious! Let's go! Shout out to the band more. Alright, is there... No more energy? Dang. Out of energy. Okay. 85? That's kind of alright. That means there's a chance we can end it in 3. Ooh, we can end rev up or something. Alright, yeah, we can end this. 2 armor. That's doable. Light him up. Do it. Light him up. Wait. It's just 2 armor. You can do it. Come on. No. What's ending group do? Oh, that. Which is upgraded. Oh yeah. Oh, now you do it. No power cord. No possible. No follow-up power cord. Still got an opportunity. Oh no! You butthead! I was trying to settle for someone's random power cord. Rip. Oh, there's a chance we'll lose here. Okay, it's fine. Alright. I think we got some upgrades. I didn't upgrade my hoots yet. Burn. Burn. Protective. Burn. Add more snare hits. Nah, we'll just take the hype. If it comes up, we just use it. That's about it. Where are we? Okay. No whammies, go! Ugh. Ugh. Alright, not your problem. Let's go. Get a random gear. Maybe there's a 50-50. Oh, yeah, let's do it. There's some extra cards. Those cards are like, okay, we got some gear. Oh yeah, the instructor. Honestly, alright, noodling time. Let's go. Do the noodling. Alright, fine. We tried. Intense keys. Nah. Finger stretches. Genius opener. Break it off. Symbol smashes. Pretty solid picks. This kid Marcus. Why didn't he have enough defense? Honestly, we might want to upgrade the symbol smash. Oh, that's so many uses. Holy heck. I underestimated how many pips symbol smash has. 16 defense. I think we're just gonna override that. Yeah, you're so. Man, they actually broke through all of that. Oh, 5 head. I already broke the armor. Get rid of that. Get out of my face. Oh, I have this ability. Eating the bits and bobs. Okay. I don't think we're out of the woods, though. They can reduce by 17. It's definitely possible. Yeah, there it is. $16. They got 2 more cards. Yeah. Alright. The round continues. There it is. Alright. Recognition of rubbish? Oh, that. I have nothing but hurt feelings. Someone help me through this emotional trauma. $87 plus 13 armor. We're 40. We're over 40 over. I think we're good. Don't. Stop. Oh my gosh. We might lose. Oh! Dude. Okay. That was really close. Undefeated. I think we're undefeated, right? Sweet. First draw. Yeah. First draw. We're banned. Banned draw. Okay. Booting. Or exhaust burning. Booting. 0. Easier to complete. Alright. Didn't get like OP drummer anything. No OP drummer anything. Here's keys. Testing the edge. Reverbing lick. Oh, invigorating beat is like meh at best. It's really meh at best. Because we can't get it upgraded in time. Oops. That's not good. I actually managed to do all that. Crazy. Yeah, there's no way we're in upgrading symbol smashes. Wait. I do snare hitting. That's not very great. Oh, this doesn't have exhaust. Not bad. No song section. I didn't even upgrade my hoot yet. That sucked. Didn't break the armor. Actually, I guess it doesn't. No energy. No, that's not enough points. Yeah, that beat performance only can be used once. It's pretty unfortunate. Upbeat is what we were looking for. We're getting our snares up. If it extends to a next round, I guess. Oh, someone else's food wasn't upgraded yet. Okay. Just a little bit shy of 270. Oh my gosh, are they going all the way? Oh my goodness. That howl, that triple howl. Dude, 144? Dude, freaking ridiculous. Alright, fair enough. Wow, still going. 144. I thought we were pretty safe, but nah, got destroyed by 40 points. Can't get past round 3. Freaking heck. Freaking heck. Full scaling. Noodling. because we can actually possibly get it upgraded by then. Hyper Jam? Not today. No Hyper Jam today. Promising beats. Hard to. We're not playing for the long game. I didn't even upgrade these yet. Alright, I'll take the snare, I suppose. Really? $130 is pretty weak. $140 is okay. We've crossed almost halfway. Or actually we did cross halfway. Alright, next turn is pretty good. You need some energy though. Yeah, I still can't upgrade this in time. I guess I can upgrade this. It's 2 draw for everyone. Go ahead, guys. It's all you. Can't draw or play anything. I think that's another L. We need to cross 300 points, maybe? Then we'll be safe. That armor. It's just meh. It really is. Nah, we're in trouble. That's less than 100 points away. Yeah. Another L. That scaling's so absurd. It's unbelievably so absurd. Holy heck, dude. Did they actually even cross 300? Probably. Had to cross 300. Maybe I will get the upgrade on the beat. Just draw. 3 keys. Door. We're gonna burn the starboard. More aggression. This is fine. Just a decrease. No power. No more power. Just the same amount of power. That's not power. Tread is okay. It adds power. There's upbeat. A little late, but I'll still take it. I think the run ends here because of low bowling a bunch of times. Time to draw. Give me this. One more play. We can actually increase, upgrade invigorating beat because we have one more encounter left. Oh my gosh. Wait. No, give me all of them. No! I needed to play this. Why? It's still 139. Not good enough. We're in a good follow-up turn. How do we break the guard? Can't end it. 6 defense is so high. Wait. Can you hit it, my friends? I believe in you. Come on. Just throw another look at him. Come on. Anything. Just look at them weird. Anything. Dang it. No. You just need to look at him weird or something. Still not upgraded, man. That scaling is so ridiculous. Can't race them. It just keeps going. It just keeps going. Holy dude. It just keeps going. Oops. Oh my gosh. No, you will. Okay. Just complete it. Do it. You guys gotta have 2 cards, right? Ain't no way. Okay. Are you serious? Wait. $300? That's not enough. Wow, we lost 3 in a row. Yeah, I mean, they get 81 off Rude Dogs. I guess that's the way to end it, I suppose. The drummer is so dependent on getting, like, at least 2. Snare hits is awful. Yeah, no doubt about it. Setting up snare hits is not a good... You need anti-hype with snare hits. Maybe we'll do an anti-hype next time. I feel like the keyboard is better at anti-hype though. Okay. 3 in a row. The good boys are too good. Too good. Still more consistent in guitar. Jury's out if it's more consistent than basses. That's a weird makeup. Dramatic break. +2 snare hits you draw. Your snare hits receive +2 hype. More snare hit stuff. Okay. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, you know what we didn't do last time? We didn't look at the rest of the bases, unlockables. Kind of like the same way we looked at the guitars. Band gains additional hype equal to... Oh, to the song section total. Interesting. Long sessions. +2 band for every inactive multiplier for long sections. So long sections. So the bass's archetype specialization is just long sessions, like jam sessions. Well, this one's kind of nice. I like this one. Intro to the jam. So jam session, right? Yeah, lots of jam sessions. Flow jam. What the heck? +1. Yep. They just keep the jam going and then execute. That's kind of neat. It's a really ballsy way to play, though. Are you serious? Relax. I don't get these lock situations at all. What is this? Honest, sad. Identities are being lost, but okay. So jam sessions. Guitar is crew. Bass is jam sessions. We'll look at drummer tomorrow on our second session, right? I think that's gonna be it. Okay, let's just claim our sweet milestones again. Okay. Alright. Actually, how's our backstage pass going? Level 23? How far does it go? It goes up to 50. Holy heck. And that's 1 of 3, right? Alright guys, there you have it. We tried. Got pretty close. it's really predicated on getting 2 or 3 cards, just like the other ones. Alright folks, thanks for hanging out, thanks for listening. If you're gonna watch this later, thanks for watching. As always, feel free to share, comment, discuss. I look forward to it. And until next time, stay safe, stay healthy. Definitely try to work on that net positive lifestyle. And I'll catch you guys on the next one. Take care. Bye.